Yo, what is going on, everybody? Welcome to episode 135 of Miami Dolphins content. You got your boy Bleezy and CT in the house, as always. Check us out every Monday, 8:30 sharp. We do impromptu shows throughout the week. It's been a little bit of a busy week for me, so we only had this is our second impromptu show throughout the week, but we'll get it going.
Light week. It's
for sure.
The off season. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, but we still got some good shit to talk about.
Yeah, we do.
Tonight's episode, Kurt Warner tells Tua haters they don't know shit. We're going to get into it. We're also going to talk a little bit. I finally did find a chart of Jalen Ramsey's lineup, where he lined up each year across the last, 5, 6, 7 years, something like that. So we were talking about it on Wednesday's show, but I found the chart originally and I couldn't re-find it, but I did find it again. So we'll go through there. We'll hop on that and we'll go through that chart. But yeah, man, what is going on, Bleezy? Friggin' Super Sunday.
A very rare Sunday show by us. You know, we normally don't go live on Sunday evening because we do a Monday show. But tonight, we got it up and popping, baby. I just dropped the link. We dropped the link. Come join us Sunday evening. We're talking Phins. We're talking NFL. It's the off season. We're talking Tua. We're talking TD versus Kurt Warner. Let's go.
It's not much of a challenge. But anyway, no, so I wanted to, I was busy this past week, and I wanted to hop on. We didn't get a chance to do a show about this, and I'm sure we'll touch on it more tomorrow as people fill in, and they're going to want to talk about it too. But essentially, Kurt Warner, and obviously, so originally what happened is there was a podcast with Greg Cosell. And, it's one of the guys that Amicus always comes up here and talks about when he refers to Josh Allen. And, Greg Cosell said Josh Allen's awesome and that Stephon Diggs isn't a number one wide receiver. That guy. The nephew of Howard Cosell and all that. We talked about him ad nauseum, I don't know, months ago. And anyway, he was on a podcast with another dude, and they were essentially trashing Tua. And so Kurt Warner went ahead and tweeted at them about their show. And I'm going to pull it up here. Yeah. It's just funny that, let's see if I can find the right one first. There you go. All right. So he says, "You guys know I love you. But what does that mean? His talent of quick processing, anticipation, and accuracy would make 90% of NFL QBs better. But we act as if he acts as if he doesn't have the talent to be great. What I believe is the offense and Tua must improve on is getting beyond their first option. And that is the ability to give quality compliments, and the ability of Tua to get it to them when available is their biggest shortcoming, in my opinion. And that's not quote unquote talent based, so to speak." Thoughts? Now, let's break this down a little bit. So what he's saying is, again, because everybody wants to talk about Tua doesn't have an elite arm and he doesn't have a rocket arm and this, that, and the other. Well, okay. He said, but the things that he does have, that 90% of NFL QBs would be better if they had his qualities. Now, he does speak about what he believes is wrong with the Phins, especially on the offensive side, is that they need to get beyond their first option. And the second part of that was, and him explaining it is very interesting, at least in my opinion, is And he said that ability to give quality compliments. And to that extent, what he's saying is Mike McDaniel having a bunch of receivers being all in one area, or Mike McDaniel having his outlet or his check down being across the field, across body, things that Mike McDaniel can do better to give him better options other than the first option. And so on the second part of that, he speaks about, and the ability of Tua to get it to them when it's available is the biggest shortcoming. And essentially what he's saying is it's not talent-based. It has nothing to do with his talent or ability to be great. You're just harping on the fact that he doesn't have a rocket arm while essentially ignoring the fact that he has elite anticipation, he has elite processing, and elite accuracy. So
I mean, he does, and I'm one of the few that have argued his arm. I think he's got all the arm you want, all the arm you need. I think he throws the ball with accuracy. I think he throws it with a purpose. And when that thing drops in like that, it's not because he's got a weak fucking arm.
Yeah, exactly. And so, Colin, I know you're in the building. If you want to go ahead and comment on this first tweet before we move on to the next ones, because hey, they get fucking hilarious, and it's gonna be fun.
Colin, talk to us. He may be working.
Hey, what's going on, everybody, man?
Hey, what's up, bro?
I don't got much on this subject because just now tuning in, but I'll make sure.
Yeah.
But,
hey, you're a big Tua. Are you a Tua fan, or what do you think about Tua?
Oh, I'm definitely a Tua fan, bro. I don't think there's anybody out there that we could get that's better than Tua. So I'm pretty sure that should tell everyone where we stand as a team. So.
Right, you're on board with Tua.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, well, check this tweet out because it gets better. Go ahead, CT.
But yeah, so when it came to this one, though, so of course we have a bunch of different people coming out and giving their opinions. And the hilarious part to me about this is when other people kind of commented on what was going on other shows, they just wanted to go out there and throw out random names of who the random names were that were out here talking shit. And I just thought it was funny that so one of the guys, as we all know, wonderful lover or hater of Tua, TD Phins talk comes out, and he wanted to reply to Kurt Warner, and he said, quick processing, false. Anticipation, mean mistaking spot throwing and timing with anticipation. Accuracy, good, but not near elite as many think. He said, Greg is right. It's a lack of talent. He has a subpar arm strength, limits the offense. Offense's true potential. He talks about, and there's a bunch more. He's just talking about inability to process, post-snap, this, that, and the other, yada. And I thought it was hilarious that Kurt Warner simply tweeted back, explain to me the difference of spot throwing and timing from anticipation. And sure enough, he asked that, and that was 2 days ago. TD still doesn't have an answer for that. So
he didn't reply?
TD, no, because there is no reply. Because it's proven that he's fucking stupid and he doesn't know what he's fucking talking about.
You gotta, if Kurt Warner is asking you a question on Twitter, you got to respond with something, don't you?
Well, if you don't have an answer because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, you're not going to have a fucking response. But anyway, it gets even better than that, though. Again, there's like 40 different screenshots, and I'm not going to go through every single one of them. You guys can go check it out. It's on Kurt Warner's page. Follow him. He's a great follow.
But the bottom line is Kurt Warner likes Tua, correct?
So yeah, and the thing though is let me pull up just one more. I think this is the one. They were talking about this guy, and it cracks me up because there's a guy on here. I forgot what his name was. It's Coach something or other, which really shouldn't be his name because the dude is unemployed. So that's number one right off the bat. And when I checked out his little whatever page or whatever they call it on X or Twitter, the dude's constantly begging high schools or colleges to let him be a consultant or something. And so again, there's probably a reason you're unemployed, but anyway, I digress. He brings up a throw of Lamar Jackson, and he was saying that Tua's arm is limited, that he can't throw this route, he can't throw this route, yada yada yada. And so this is the one where I was telling you, Bleezy throws a little shot at Josh Allen in this one. In the reply, though, he says, "I never made a single throw like that." And yes, he can make some of the throws you talk about, but like many of us, but he has to make them more on anticipation than being late and throwing a laser. So again, the point he's making is Tua has the ability to process and make quick decisions, anticipate throws, and make them accurately with correct anticipation and correct processing. He said, but that's much better than being late on your read because you can't process and make good decisions. And you're late on your read, but you're lucky enough to have a cannon to try to throw a laser in when you're late. A la Josh Allen. Go figure, Amicus ain't here tonight. He's out with the family on vacation. But, man, if he was here, he would be having a freaking field day with that one. So, again, I just think it's ironic that people super focus in on the fact of, oh, he doesn't have a rocket arm. He doesn't have a rocket arm. He doesn't have a rocket arm. But just like Kurt Warner said in his first tweet, he goes on quite a bit. He goes back and forth with multiple people, including the coach guy, the unemployed coach guy that talks about what routes he can throw and this and that. And he talks about how people said the same thing about him, where people said he didn't have a rocket arm and this, that, and the other. And yet he was as successful as he was. So I just thought it was interesting. And when people come out and say, oh, I'll take this person's opinion over you or this, that, and the other. And well, I'll tell you this, I don't give a fuck what to a hater it is. I'm going to freaking take the word of Kurt Warner, Hall of Fame quarterback, multiple Super Bowl champion, multiple time Super Bowl MVP. I'm good. I'm good.
Man. TD may have the upper hand on that take. I don't know.
What do you mean? As far as the thing is,
I'm kidding, bro. No, I'm kidding, man. No, I'm totally kidding.
No, I know.
TD has good taste. I like TD. I'm a fan of TD. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, we're talking about Kurt Warner, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, shout out to TD, man. He's always dropping.
No, shout out to TD. I'm cool with TD. But if he thinks that his takes are better than Kurt Warner's, I mean, like CT just said, the proof's in the pudding, man. I mean, we're talking about a Super Bowl winning quarterback. Come on.
And I just look. I think I like some of the things that TD says. Not that I watch his show, but when people say things, oh, TD got on a rant about this and that and the other, like TD has some good opinions. When it comes to Tua, when it comes to Tua, though, he's so biased and blinded by the fact that all of really a lot of his fame has come from being a Tua retractor or Tua hater, that he has to stay within his lane. He can't go back and forth. He can't go and say, "Oh, I was wrong about Tua," and he won't, because that would divide or create an issue with his own fan base of, "Oh, well, you attracted us to you because you were a Tua hater, and now you're going to be on Tua's dick and this, that, and the other." And but the whole thing is you know, you talk about these things, and like I said, this other coach guy who's unemployed, like, dude, you want to go and throw out these things, and it's like when a Super Bowl winning Hall of Fame quarterback is telling you don't know shit, but you're gonna still try to argue with him, and it's like, y'all just need to learn when to shut the fuck up. That's just that's I think that's part of the problem in this community is people want to argue with people who know better than them, but if they think that they can wear somebody down, like, dude, you're not going to wear down Kurt Warner. Kurt Warner has more knowledge than all of us fuckers put together.
Colin, what do you think about that?
Shit, man, I love TD. If TD's out there watching, man,
shout out to TD.
Support, but hey, I agree, man. That's crazy you didn't respond to Kurt Warner. But you know what's even crazier? At Checkers, you could come get you a brisket sandwich now. So don't sleep on it, y'all.
What?
While you're tuning into Dolphins content, come out and get you a brisket boss switch sandwich over at Checkers, man. So
they got a new brisket sandwich, huh? Is it fire? Is it legit?
It's legit, man.
Okay. Sweet. Hey, who is this right here? Angus Campbell? Two Watkins?
We got 116 in the room right now. Again, they're not all on YouTube, but I don't know.
It looks like he's trying to troll us. He's trying to troll us and Ennis at the same time.
Yeah, I guess so. It must be what's his name? It must be what's that dumbass's name? Fuck. Hold on. Can't remember his name now. Lewis, that dumb fuck.
Hey, Kala, what all comes on that brisket sandwich?
You said what all comes on the brisket sandwich, man? What you you want me to sell it to you like the Wolf on Wall Street?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, man. Well, shit, man. I'll tell you what. You come in and get you a brisket sandwich. Go ahead and get you a BOGO, all right?
What comes on it? Is it just meat? It's meat and bread?
No, I was just bullshitting. It comes on Texas toast. You get mayonnaise, onions, pickles, one piece of large meat, a piece of cheese on top of that, some barbecue sauce, and then the brisket.
Yeah.
And the brisket we cook is actually pretty good, man. It's real brisket. I'll show you real quick. We just recently got it. It's from.
Damn, that is real brisket. Okay.
Yeah, brisket, burnt ends, and you do like.
Oh, burnt ends are the best.
Yeah,
hell yeah.
Good. We cook it to order too.
It sounds good minus the pickles, bro. You can fucking hold the pickles. You can keep that shit.
I don't know about
I don't need that wet, dirty sauce. Fuck that.
I don't know about the cheese either. I don't know if I want cheese on my barbecue sandwich.
Oh man, hey, cheese though. Hey, if you've never had barbecue burnt ends with beer cheese, dude, that shit's banging. They have a bunch of the little pubs and shit up here, the microbreweries and stuff.
Yeah.
They'll give you burnt ends, barbecue burnt ends with
on the side or on top?
No. On the side, they give you beer cheese so you can dip them. Yeah. So you can dip them. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That shit's banging, dude.
He says, "Is he at Waffle House?"
Bro, if I worked at the Waffle House, that would be lit.
I'm down with Waffle House. I like Waffle House.
Shout out
I don't know about that.
He loves Waffle House. Nobody loves Waffle House more than him, bro. Whenever he came down to Florida, he wanted to go there so bad.
Who?
MC Jordan. He loves Waffle House, man. That's his spot, bro.
I took my son when I went to the Gators Ole Miss game. On the way up there, I took my son to the Waffle House. I was like, bro, this will be your first trip to the Waffle House. You're gonna love it. And we got some snaggletooth bitch.
Oh shit!
We're up there now. We're about an hour outside of Gainesville, right out 75. We got some snaggletooth bitch. She's fucking rude as shit, man. It freaked my son. I don't think he's wanted to go back to a Waffle House ever since, man.
Yeah, I haven't been to Waffle House in a while. We went one time. We were out partying, and it was like IHOP or like Denny's or Waffle House was the only shit open. And bro, we went in there like 8 of us, and by the next morning, dude, every last one of us was fucking sick with food poisoning.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I don't do Waffle House no more. Just out of principle for me.
I don't blame you.
So fuck that. No, I'm good. But anyway,
I put up a poll. Does Tua have a strong arm? Yes or no? Comment below. I mean, put it in there. What do you? I think he does. For some reason, people think he doesn't. I don't know.
Now, you gotta have a strong arm to be in the NFL.
Absolutely. Now, again, does he have a rocket? Does he have a rocket like Aaron Rodgers in his prime, or Josh Allen, or what's that guy's name? Damn.
Burrow.
No, I mean, I don't think Burrow has a rocket of an arm either.
CJ Stroud?
Herbert. There you go. So again, I don't think he has a freaking rocket arm, but I would say he has an average to slightly above average arm. Does he have, is he Patrick Mahomes with, Mahomes being a pitcher, having the ability to throw,
Would you say Mahomes has a rocket arm?
No, but what Mahomes is good at, because he's also been a baseball player. He has the ability to throw with different elbow angles, and that is very difficult to do, especially with an oblong object versus a spherical object. And the fact that he can throw off platform and at different angles is what's impressive about Mahomes, not necessarily the strength of his arm.
Right. No,
we talked about it, bro. How many times did I bring up clips when everybody was talking about Tua underthrowing Tyreek? And I brought up a YouTube thing that was just 4 minutes straight of Tyreek Hill having to slow down or having to come back to the ball when Patrick Mahomes was throwing it to him. And everybody was like, oh, well, I mean, it happens, but it doesn't happen as many times too. And I'm like, bro, I just showed you a 4 minute long clip that had like at least 80 throws in it that he underthrew Tyreek Hill. But again, that's the bias that people have. Just the same way, people want to say, oh, you're a Tua lover. It's like, no, I think that Tua needs to get better at his ability to throw off platform. I think that his ability to navigate the pocket is great, but there are times where once he gets outside of the pocket, your decision-making of what you're going to do, because we've talked about, there are times where he could have ran the ball and he could have gotten his 5-6 yards, gotten the first down, but it's almost like he's in no man's land where he's like, am I going to stay here and try to throw a pass, or am I going to run it? Well, you have the ability in quick processing, when you got multiple option routes, you always choose the right one based on the post-snap coverage, which again, when TD says, oh, you can't process post-snap is bullshit. But again, there are so many things that he can improve on. But when people start hammering or talking about the same stupid bullshit, even though it's been disproven, it just gets freaking annoying. After a while, it's so stupid and ignorant that
no. Hey, no, you know what? Here, you know what? Tua is the least of our worries, or he should be the least of our worries. We got a lot bigger problems than Tua. I promise.
Agreed. And it's the same thing it's the same thing that we talked about with the offensive line. And it's like everybody goes, "Oh, well, Patrick Mahomes." Well, Patrick Mahomes had a star-studded line, and the year that they actually got injured, they got their ass kicked in the Super Bowl because their offensive line sucked. And it's like, so if you can say that about Mahomes, then why can't Dolphins say the same thing about Tua? When literally the entire year we had our starting offensive line from the beginning of the year for one game. One game. And that was the Denver Broncos game where we fucking destroyed them.
That's
yeah, man. I think we're gonna get mobile Tua this year because he slimmed down that weight.
Skinny Tua.
In college, bro, he was all about running the rock, bro.
He's gonna be like Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, and if we don't pay him, bro, that might be a good thing because then he's gonna want to really
because he's gonna be broken half like a toothpick after this year.
He's gonna want to show that he can run. He's gonna really want to show what he can do. I feel like
I know his plan.
He's gonna pull a Christian Wilkins. He's gonna ball the fuck out, and he's gonna price his ass right out of Miami.
That's probably
we'll pay the money for a quarterback.
Yeah, I'll tell you this right now. And if he does fucking ball out and he wants 60, 65 mil, yeah, he's gone, buddy. We're not. The Dolphins don't have the cap space for that because Chris Greer's fucked us over with all this other shit.
Well, that's a whole different story, man. I mean, let's concentrate on this year right now.
Oh no, I agree. I'm just saying that's the drawback. And
no, I mean, you're right. But how do you let a quarterback? You don't let it. I mean, like the Bills. You think the Bills are going to let Josh Allen go? No matter what the price is, they're going to fucking pay him.
Yeah, and the thing is, though, is to what extent? Because look at what happened with Aaron Rodgers, where Green Bay was paying Aaron Rodgers so much money, but the problem is they couldn't afford anything else. They couldn't pay anybody else, which is why they let his ass go.
Well, they had Jordan Love on the backside.
Yes, they did.
They had Jordan Love on the back burner.
Hey, Cap for life, man. I know you're backstage, and we're trying to add you. There you go. I don't know what took so long, but it wouldn't let me add you. What's going on, Cap for life? What's up?
Everybody, welcome the GOAT, Cap for life.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you now. You were on mute.
What's up, bro?
Gentlemen, how are you this Sunday evening? Talk to me. What you got?
Yeah, man, we were just discussing Kurt Warner giving TD the 1-2 and this coach guy who's an unemployed coach and Kurt Warner having to tell them they don't know shit.
Hey, Cap, what is your straight out, opinion on Tua's arm strength? Does he have a big arm or not?
I mean, for me, bro, if you can throw past 50, you have an arm. I mean, he's done it before. I mean, if we want to be consistent, yeah, we don't see it every game, but I mean, we saw it more than 3 games last season. I mean, for critical as I am, I never put that arm strength narrative out there. That's one thing I didn't really understand because the one time we did see him in college, the one time was that one throw, and that throw was more than 40, 50 yards.
He's done a couple of 50+ passes with us, man, in practice, and I think in game.
He had a 60-yard at one point.
Yeah, man. So for people to say he's got a fucking weak arm, man, I'm just not buying it, bro.
Yeah, and it's like we said, though, it got to the point where, with Kurt Warner, coming out and defending him after Greg Cosell was on some podcast or something, and have you seen it? Cap for life.
Oh, yeah, no, Greg Cosell is the king of all 22. I'm not going to – look, we had this debate 2 years ago when Greg Cosell said the exact same thing, and he was getting ridiculed for it. And then when everybody found out who he was, they backed off. But this guy is basically the king of all 22. A lot of Dolphin content creators go by what the all 22 says, but they don't want to go by what Greg Cosell says. It just makes sense for me.
Well, here's why, and this is what I was trying to say is, so this is Kurt Warner's tweet to Greg Cosell, who recently, I think it was like, I don't know, 3 or 4 days ago, was on a podcast saying the same thing about to having a weak arm and yada, yada, yada. So Kurt Warner says, he goes, you guys know that I love you, but what does that mean? His talent of quick processing, anticipation, and accuracy would make 90% of NFL QBs better. But we act as if he doesn't have the talent to be great. What I believe is the offense and Tua must improve on is getting beyond their first option. That ability to give quality compliments and the ability of Tua to get to them when available is the biggest shortcomings, in my opinion. And that is not, quote unquote, talent based, so to speak, and said thoughts. Now, when you break it down, essentially what he's saying is he's better than 90% of the QBs in the NFL in his ability to process, anticipate, and has elite accuracy. But he's saying on the second part that he believes that the problem on the Phins offense is that in number one, the ability to give quality compliments, meaning Mike McDaniel, when he likes to run a bunch of receivers in the same area and it gets all muddled up, or when he has Tua's check down across body, essentially saying you have to complement your first option with a better route, with a better route combination or a better check down or a better secondary or tertiary option other than the first option. And he's putting that on Mike McDaniel. He's not putting that on Tua. But then in the same, in the second part of that sentence, but when it's there, Tua has to have the ability to get it to them. And so, again, I think that's a fair freaking assessment. Now, here's where I get fucking, pissed off and frustrated is we brought up, and I thought it was hilarious that when DDW did a show about this, I guess a couple days ago too, and I forgot who called me and had told me that essentially that DDW wouldn't even call like people out by name, because when Kurt Warner put that out there, a bunch of different people started responding to him. Well, one of the people that responded was TD. And he goes, quick processing, false. Anticipation, he says, mistaking spot throwing and timing with anticipation. He said, accuracy, good, but not near elite as many think. He said, Greg is right in his lack of arm talent. Subpar arm strength limits this offense's true potential. He goes on to say inability to process post-snap and a few other things and whatnot. But what I thought was ironic is Kurt Warner responded and said, explain to me the difference of spot throwing and timing from anticipation. Now, the ironic part is that was, 2 days ago? And apparently TD still doesn't have an answer for that. So essentially, as I said, Kurt Warner telling people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about to shut the fuck up. So what do you think about that, Cap for Life?
I think Cap thinks like I think that Tua is the least of our problems.
No, I mean, for me, it is what it is, man. I mean, we see it every game. Kurt Warner says he sees it when he does film breakdowns too. I mean, Kurt also knows that he holds on to the ball for more than 4 seconds, then that's not evaluating the field quickly. That's where I disagree with him. But besides that, anticipation and accuracy, and as far as anticipation and spot throwing, like I said, once you make the break and you're out of the center, like you're going to throw the ball in less than 2 seconds. So that right there is anticipation regardless, because you're going to get rid of the ball. But spot throwing, for me, it's like, all right, once you get it out of there, you're already beaming with your eyes to that receiver, and that could be sometimes detrimental to the point where you get interceptions and you end up throwing all those picks late in the season because teams are waiting for you to do that. They know that you're going to do it. They're going to back off. But when push comes to shove in the fourth quarter, what Greg is trying to say, that what happens, everything that he does well breaks down in the fourth quarter.
Now, that's where, again, I was trying to say that That's what Kurt Warner is trying to say in that first tweet of you have to have compliments, quality compliments of okay, if you run these same plays over and over and over.
Yeah, but I think that's just code. That's code for Kurt Warner trying to say the injuries. And I'm tired of hearing the injury excuses, man. Like, I was told that this guy's healthy.
No, he's not referring to injuries.
He's referring to complimentary players, but those complimentary players were injured.
See, that's where you're getting mistaken. That's not what he's saying, Todd. What he's saying is quality compliments as far as options in the routes, not players. What he's saying is when you're running the same play over and over, or you have a check down on the opposite side or whatever.
I'm going to put it to you like this. If we're not going to blame as far as the injuries, that's fine. But this also sounds like it's trending like you're blaming the coach. But I don't want to hear that either because you fired the last coach because of coaching. So either one, if it's going to be the complaint about the coaching, that's on the Dolphins. That's not on anybody else or the fans. And if you're going to blame, pretty much not the defense, but the injuries. I mean, we had more injuries in 2022 in December. Like, I'm sorry. I know what you're saying, but I'm just tired of hearing the same thing over and over being regurgitated.
No, and I agree, but this is why I'm getting tired of the regurgitation of the arm strength situation because they brought up and they there's this guy, I guess his name is Coach something or other, which I guess him and Spidey were getting into it on X today. And I went over and I looked at his profile.
Coach?
So
who's Coach?
It's Coach 86 or some random shit. The thing is the guy is unemployed. The guy's he says he's a coach, but yet he doesn't have a job, which is kind of funny to me. And on his page, he's always begging.
Were you on here? Were you on there when Spidey was popping off on this guy?
Oh man, everybody's been popping off on everybody today for some reason. It's been like one of those days, Bleezy, where everybody's just agitated. I saw that today. It just wasn't him. It was a bunch of other people on there, man.
Well, I was wondering who this coach guy is that Spidey got into it with.
No, there was other people in that thread that were getting into it with the guy, and the guy was pretty much bringing up scenarios of when Flores was coaching, it wouldn't be any issues with any type of softness being involved, but now we're involving coaching.
Yeah, but the thing is I'm not talking about that part. What I'm talking about is this is the same guy that was trying to go at Kurt Warner. And the guy's like, oh, Tua doesn't have the arm strength to throw this route and this route and this route and this route. And Kurt Warner was like, dude, he can make all of those throws. But then he brings up Lamar Jackson throw. And he goes, oh, when have we seen Tua ever make this kind of throw? And he embeds a video of Lamar Jackson making a throw. And Kurt Warner responds with, I never made a single throw like that. And yes, he can make some of the throws that you talk about, like many of us, but he has to make them more on anticipation than being late in throwing a laser, which I thought was hilarious because he totally took a fucking shot at Josh Allen. And that one is the fact that he's able to quickly process and make good decisions is better than somebody who's late on their ability to process and make decisions, but still have an arm to try to force it in there anyway.
I'll tell you one thing that I look, for me, it's one thing for us to fact check all this stuff and then we come out with our own statistical, analysis, or we do our own research.
Right.
But for these computers to come out and put out false statistics, I mean, I'm on Tua's side when it comes to this because I saw that Baltimore game and he scored more than 5 touchdowns in that comeback. But when you got computers out there busting out false information,
right?
It's how are you going to stop that?
It's not just computers though, Cap. It's the same fucking people. It's exactly what you said 2 or 3, 4 minutes ago of when the same people get stuck on regurgitating the same fucking narratives over and over and over, even though they've already been disproved, which is something I said about 10, 15 minutes ago about the arm strength shit, then if that's the case, this guy is arguing that he can't throw deep comebacks or he can't throw 9 routes. But yet, when he was playing in his rookie year, with Devontae Parker, all he was doing was throwing outside the fucking numbers on a fucking rope to Devontae Parker over and over and over again. So magically now he can't do that? Oh no. The thing is they want to forget about that and they go, oh well, that was before. Now he doesn't know how to do it anymore.
Cap.
It's fucking regurgitating the same fucking stupid narratives.
Cap. Remember when Larry used to come on and say stats are for losers?
Yeah.
Larry would say that, and here's why. When you believe something's true, you'll find evidence for it.
Absolutely.
And so when these people think Tua's got a weak ass arm, they'll go find some evidence. They can go find some bad throws.
But the thing is if I
wanted to be critical of that, trust me, I would look for that type of. But I've never seen it, man. Like the arm strength thing for me, I see different. You know, that's one thing I'll give him on that he has on his side is when it comes to throwing the ball.
He's got the arm. Right. Yeah.
My whole point was, and I agree with that. The reason I was saying this, if a data set is big enough, if it's not a limited data set, if you have a big enough data set, you can make the numbers say whatever the fuck you want. Right. If you twist them in a certain way.
Yeah, I get that.
You're breaking up on us, Cap. You're going computery.
Let me call you back.
No, you're good now. Now you're good. Now you're good. Go ahead.
Let me charge the battery. I got 2%. I'm gonna call you right back.
Okay. Right. Now, Larry used to say that. He would say stats are for losers, but that's what he meant when he was saying that. He meant that people would go out, they would have an argument, and they would go out and find some evidence for it and argue it because that's what they.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, is the problem with that is you went and you cherry picked a stat, right? You went out and said, I ignored the entire data set. I just picked this part of the data set to try to prove my point. And it's the same shit that I said to that bum fucking Alan Popar on his freaking in the comments of one of his shows last week is you can cherry pick whatever the fuck you want and make it sound good. But if you take it in its totality and you use the entire data set, you're going to find multiple points or multiple interesting takes that you can pull out of that data set. But instead of speaking on all of the points that come out of that data set, you want to ignore all the points except the one you're trying to make. So if you say you get 10 observations out of a data set, but 9 out of the 10 observations out of that data set contradict the one that you want to spew, you're not going to talk about the other 9 observations of that data set. You're only going to talk about the one you want to talk about.
It's crazy that Kurt Warner is out here arguing with fans, and in that tweet that you have on there right there, he's arguing with that guy. It's not TD. That's somebody else. And he's kind of arguing with them. I mean, like,
I wouldn't say it's arguing. He's trying to prove his point that, dude, you guys are fucking nobodies. You guys are little computer keyboard warriors. When I'm a fucking Hall of Famer, multiple Super Bowl fucking winning freaking quarterback, and y'all act like you know what you're talking about, just like this Coach 86 guy who doesn't even have a job.
Is that who's the Coach 86 guy?
I'll find. Give me 1 second. I'll go find one of them.
Is Spidey? That's Coach 86. Hey, Coach 86, come to the panel. Coach 86, come to the panel.
What does the 86 stand for?
I
don't know. Probably his year of birth or something like that. I don't know.
He got into his Spidey, apparently. Where's Spidey at?
What does the 38 stand
Chucky Mullins, baby.
Yes, sir.
Chucky.
Shout out
My
to
man.
you,
Man. Can you believe that? He left his life on the fucking football field. He broke his neck on the football field.
Hey, man, that's why they do the Courage Award
Chucky
every year.
Mullins, my man.
Kiffin did a tribute to him. But hey, let's bring that up real quick, Leezy. Ole Miss 2024 going 11-1. True or false?
10-2, 11-1. True.
Okay. But are we gonna have another slip up at the end of the year, like 2 seasons ago, with Archie and Mississippi State?
Ole Miss doesn't slip up like that.
My bad. Hit the wrong fucking button.
Yeah, you're good.
But no, I'm trying to bring it up right now so I can get it.
Even South Carolina versus Ole Miss this
season. We're gonna have fun with that. CT, we play y'all. We play at South Carolina, and then we go to at LSU back to back. I don't like that. Something tells me we're gonna lose one of those. But hey, where's that brisket at?
That brisket's over here. It's cooked order, so I don't have any cooked right now. But it's right down here, bro. Right there.
Oh, that's right there?
That's that good brisket, man. There's what CT likes, the cheese for the chili and cheese fries, bro.
Ooh,
got the goods, man. Got the burgers up here.
Are y'all not busy right now?
Nah, it's pretty dead because it's summer break, but we got a car in the drive-thru.
I bet
they're ordering right now.
I bet y'all be coming through. They'll be coming through late night partying.
Oh, they always do.
Oh yeah, that was the one thing with Checkers, bro. Like they used to be open till 2 a.m. and them and Taco Bell, bro. Them and Taco Bell were the spots to be, dude. So this is the guy I was telling you about. So I went on his freaking thing. It's he's the second one there. It's Coach Moore. He says he has a master's degree, which is funny, in CSCS. But it's just funny to me that he was making comments about how Tua had, the fastest receivers in football and can scramble when your pass protection breaks down, talking about Fields and all this stuff, saying that Tua has a weak arm and yada, yada, yada. But the funny thing is it cracks me up that the guy is fucking unemployed and on his little page there, he's begging people to hire him. Well, when you're making some stupid ass arguments like you are against Kurt Warner, and Kurt Warner's got to smack your ass around, that's probably not a good look for your ability to get hired somewhere.
I just said Doc the lane.
Hey, I saw that movie on Kurt Warner talking about Kurt Warner, and he's actually an OG.
I like Kurt Warner, man.
Yeah, man. I saw that movie. I think it's called Underdog or something like that.
Well, he played arena. He was arena football. He was a arena football star, and then he came in for the Rams. Greatest show on turf, or whatever they call it.
Yes, sir. Greatest show on turf. And it was him, Bruce Irving, and what was the other dude's name?
Isaac Bruce.
Isaac Bruce, yeah.
And
freaking, they called it the BW. I remember the play that they did over, and it was called the BW. And Isaac Bruce used to always go out on the short out patterns, and he would always pick up the first down on third down, and it used to piss teams off. So what they would do is they would line up the receiver or the cornerback on them with outside leverage, trying to force him inside so that he couldn't run the out route. So Kurt Warner would tap on his freaking helmet and tell him to do the BW, the Bruce to Warner. And it was funny because he would go out there, he would fake the out route, and Kurt Warner would pump fake, Kurt Warner would pump fake, and it would get the corner to try to jump on the outside route, and then Warner would just go upfield on a double move and fucking catch it deep down the field for a touchdown.
Well, yeah, Kurt Warner, man, he was good.
No, Kurt, and they had Marshall Faulk too at that time.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They had a great running back, but Kurt Warner. It was Isaac Bruce was from Memphis. He went to college at Memphis.
Oh shit! There you go.
Well, who knows where he came from? I don't know. I don't know how he ended up at Memphis, man. But Isaac Bruce was a effing beast. He took the whole NFL by storm. Everybody was like, "Who the f is he?" And he had Kurt Warner fucking dropping that rock in there to him, man.
Absolutely. I mean, you got again, and people forget about this, but Mike Martz, and he was one of the originators of that high flying passing offense. And then he had the run, the run offense, that the play action, the ability to hand the ball to Marshall Faulk, like it was the original, like
high power.
Yeah, and I think that's something that Mike McDaniel really tries to emulate.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. He's trying.
It was Isaac Bruce, Torrey Holt, Marshall Faulk.
Torrey Holt.
Oh yeah, bro. Those were the freaking Z's, bro.
Did they have a tight end?
I'm not sure. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Think they would. Okay, the old school Dallas teams. They always had Jimmy Johnson built that Dallas team like a fucking dream. He had Troy Aikman. He had Michael Irvin. He had Jay Novacek, the tight end. He had a great defense, a great offensive line. There's so many factors. What is that, Colin?
I'm just grabbing chicken. Bacon, barbecue, mother countries, and spicy chicken.
Spicy chicken?
Yeah, man. But hey, I think that, what old team are you talking about?
No, we're just talking about the way the team is put together. Colin, do you like the way this 2024 Miami Dolphins team is put together as of right now?
No, only because we don't got us a good D tackle.
We don't have what?
The only thing holding me back is a good defensive tackle.
Defensive tackle.
Yeah, and our DNs are going to be hurt to start the season, man. I'm worried.
You're worried about
just
that?
Like any other Dolphins fan, bro. Yeah.
What about the young blood? The young blood we brought in.
Oh man, I think that could be a bad pick. It's a 50-50, bro.
You can't rely on rookies, can you?
Yeah, no.
Well, I mean, you could to a certain extent, but I think you can to a certain extent, but to try to put a rookie without an established veteran on the other side is a whole different ball game. It's like, I don't know, for example, you have with our issue with bringing in Jalen Phillips and say, again, he had a healthy Bradley Chubb in his rookie year to start off. Like when you have an established guy on the other side and you're a rookie trying to come in and contribute, I think that's doable. But if you're asking a rookie to come in with no other freaking established veteran on the other side, I think it's going to be difficult for Chop for sure.
I mean, I guess it's all about the injury situation. Are we gonna I think the fans think that Phillips is going to be ready week 1.
And I done told you guys, if you guys think that, listen, if they push him enough to be ready week 1, he's not going to be 100%. I can tell you that for damn sure. We saw it with Cam Wake. Remember, Cam Wake got pushed over the offseason, and he was healthy enough to play week 1. But the first 8 weeks of the season, he played like trash. And then when he finally kind of got back into football shape, was ready to actually contribute, the last half of the season, he balled the fuck out.
Right.
But to expect Jalen Phillips to come in week 1, I don't even think he's going to be there week 1. I think you're looking at, and I said this at the end of last year, we're not gonna I don't think we're gonna see Chubb until after the bye week. That's number 1.
I think we're gonna have Chop and Kamara on the edges week 1.
I mean, you might, but I don't. Again, you're gonna count on 2 rookies to try to hold it down for 6 weeks. That's a big ask, buddy. That's a big ask.
Who else is going to be out there? Shaq Barrett.
Shaq Barrett and who else? We got a couple other veteran nobodies.
Cameron Good.
Cameron Good got injured last year.
I know, but he should be back, right?
I don't know. I don't even remember what Cameron Good's injury was, to be honest. The dude couldn't get on the fucking field, period, until Phillips got hurt, Chubb got hurt, AVG got hurt, and then they tried Cameron Good.
I mean, what's our depth at edge? Do you know?
He's working.
He's worried about that brisket.
Hey, man, no, I think our depth at edge, man, depends on injury, bro. But hey, I got the brisket going right now, boys.
Let's see the brisket.
But it's cooking right now. You're about to see it in 68 seconds when it comes in. But no, I think that.
I mean, I don't know.
You got Jordan. We got Jordan Brooks, but Jordan Brooks is more of a
linebacker, right?
Well, he is. He's an outside linebacker that can help on the edge, but he's more of a coverage guy than he is a blitzing, pass rushing kind of guy. And we picked up, I don't know who the fuck Cam Brown is.
What about the guy from the Seahawks? Was that Chris Brooks or the outside linebacker from the Seahawks or something?
Yeah, that's Jordan Brooks.
Oh, okay.
Jordan Brooks.
Yeah. It does seem like he's gonna be pretty good.
But
it's more and more evident while we drafted Chop Robinson, because we don't have shit going on the edge.
Yeah, bro. You know it's not good, bro. It's not good. You got Grayson Murphy. I don't even know who the fuck that is. He's, I guess, a rookie from UCLA. Let me go up to this other guy, this Cam guy. Yeah, bro. I mean, just a bunch of nobodies, dude.
Campbell. Is that Our Lady of Misery Soup Kitchen on Southwest 5th Street? Whatever that means. Good job, Amos.
I mean, we still got Duke Riley. I mean, but is Duke Riley going to be anywhere as good as, say,
no,
AVG or
Channing Tindall?
Yeah, but bro, he played like shit. He couldn't get on the field either. You got Ezekiel Vandenberg, who's a second-year player for us. We got Anthony Walker Jr., but Anthony Walker Jr. is more of an inside linebacker, not an outside linebacker. That's it, bro. That's all of them.
I like A. Walker. I like
Anthony Walker too, but Anthony Walker's more of an inside linebacker guy, so I don't really see how that's going to help us on the edge. You know what I mean?
Right on the edge, right.
Yeah. So I mean, really, you've got Jordan Brooks, you've got Vanderberg, you got Grayson Murphy, who's a rookie. You have Channing Tindall and Duke Riley. That's it. That's your depth. That's it. Jeez. And then you got Kamara and Chop. But
did we not draft a linebacker last year?
Last year, I'm not really sure. I don't remember.
I guess
I don't think we did.
McMorris, whatever his name is. Safety. I don't think we drafted a linebacker last year.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't think we did last year. But we only had like 4 picks last year.
How do we, the linebacker position, though, in the defense of Chris Greer is more of a hybrid position nowadays. It's different. It's different. There's no old school middle line. I mean, there are, but your old school middle linebackers like Mike Singletary are fucking almost a thing of the past. And believe me, nobody loves the old school middle linebacker more than me.
What about Luke Kuechly then? Luke from the Panthers.
I mean, I would like Kuechly, but I thought Kuechly played inside.
I'm not sure. I was just trying to name a cool linebacker that I knew besides Ray Lewis.
Yeah, Kuechly was a good one, but he was an inside linebacker. I mean, there are quite a bit of very good inside linebackers. I mean, we talked about, what was it? Not when we did Bradley Chubb, when we missed on Roquan Smith.
Patrick Willis was one of the best linebackers.
Oh, yeah. Patrick Willis was good. Junior Seau. Freaking Zach Thomas. Freaking, I mean, there are a lot of them, man.
Yeah. No, I mean, linebacker, I don't think people are saying the Dolphins are going to be weak at linebacker. I've heard talk about that locally. And I don't think we're going to be weak at linebacker, but Big Kelly, what's up?
Yo, why am I watching McDonald's on the thing right now, bro?
No, this is Checkers, bro.
It's Checkers, bro.
Bruh.
Big Kelly, what's your take on our linebacker situation?
What's my take?
Yeah.
Is that very high?
Hey, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. One of those chicken bite boxes right now, bro, with some ranch and some buffalo sauce, bro.
I got you, Cap. I got you.
Oh my God!
Don't do that. Don't do that.
They got the mozzarella sticks, bro.
Nah, I don't do mozzarella no more, bro.
Bro, but they got the fried seasoning, Big Philly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I don't do dairy anymore, dog.
It's delicious.
How about what's your take on Xavier Howard? Sending inappropriate
I'm not touching that. I'm not even going there. I don't touch it.
Sending inappropriate pictures to a minor.
I don't touch that one.
That's scumbag. This is it.
No, I don't know. Hey, Big Philly, I don't know about X, dude. That's crazy shit.
That seems like some stupid ass shit he would do.
He's a crazy motherfucker. Has anybody picked him up yet?
He's done.
He's done?
He ain't coming back.
What's
he ain't gonna play?
No, bro. Not after that shit.
Yeah, bro. They're trying to pin Federer
covered that.
bro.
No, somebody.
Yo, that shit like diarrhea, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That shit looks straight like diarrhea, dog.
Somebody will sign X. X will be playing, man. He gonna fucking get out.
Hold on. Yo, Colin. That shit look like diarrhea, dog.
That shit look
I don't know why you poured that diarrhea in a cup.
That shit look like doo doo.
Hold on. Let's see what you guys think about this.
That shit look like doo
doo.
No, that shit look like straight ass doo doo.
That look like the beginning of a
movie, bro. No, you got the soft runs, bro. That's what it looks like, bro. Coming out your ass.
Sprinkles.
Just do a chocolate one.
Put some almond
chocolate. Do a chocolate.
Yeah.
Do a chocolate. I want to see you do a chocolate.
We're gonna. Oh, come on, bro. Let's
Put on
stop
the main
freaking
train. Put on the main
devolving my
train.
fucking show into freaking diarrhea.
That shit look
Anyway, all
easy.
right. So let's get to it. Big Philly, Cap for Life was on here. We are going through the whole Kurt Warner thing and the argument on Twitter, X, whatever. What do you guys think about that? And then we kind of got into the linebackers and the edge and how the fact that everybody talks about Bradley Chubb and Jalen Phillips, like I done told you guys freaking 6-7 months ago, Bradley Chubb's not going to be ready to start the season. And I don't think Jalen Phillips is either. You're going to see him, both of them, end of October, beginning of November. Even if they force Jalen Phillips or pressure him into getting in there week 1, he's not going to be 100%. And there's really not much left there. You got Jordan Brooks, you got Duke Riley, you got Mo Kamara, you got freaking Chop, but that's it, bro. Like, that's it.
Well, yeah, that's where we're at. Kind of young, but these guys may be ballers, man. You know, it's going to come down to that Anthony Weaver defense. What's he bringing to the table?
I think I can give you my 2 cents when I see them in training camp.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I ain't gonna say shit until I see him in training camp.
I'm telling you right now, bro. I'm calling it right now. Shaq Barrett and Kamara, bro. Right now, bro.
Kamara
and Shaq Barrett. Rotational right off the rip, bro. Until you figure out what's up with Chubb, and you figure out the snap count with Chubb and with Phillips.
Hey,
yeah, but they're saying now that Chop was a little bit nicked up. They said,
bro, we're not even in training camp yet, bro.
Did you say Chop's
bro?
nicked up?
Hey, yeah.
Bro, I was about to say, or y'all, or what do you? As far as the defensive line, are you more concerned about the edge or the middle?
I ain't concerned yet. I haven't seen shit.
Yeah, just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean that you can't be concerned right off the back with.
Why would I be concerned about something we don't know?
Okay, I got him. Wait, hey, Big Philly, wait, I got you, bro. All right. So, are you content or are you concerned about the center position, knowing that Brewer is a little bit banged up from what we hear?
Listen, bro. What did Chris Greer tell us fans last year about the offensive line? What did he tell us? He said that we ain't worried about the offensive line. Yeah. Let the fans worry about it. And guess what? It turned out pretty all right.
I don't know how you say that it turned out pretty all right, but okay.
It turned out pretty all right. They had a whole lot better year than they did the year before. And it was almost the same same.
Yeah, it was the same dudes because the guys he brought in then got fucking injured, and then we were back to the same old bullshit.
This offensive line.
They're all right. We'll be all right. They might pick up one more offensive lineman before the season. It may be Connor. I'm hoping it's Connor.
Have we heard anything about Connor?
Connor right now his camp is focusing on rehab. So they haven't even taken any meetings or anything with any team.
Yeah, he supposedly he hit what is known as the knee trifecta, and it is not very good. He tore his ACL and his PCL, and he had significant damage to his MCL. That's no bueno. No bueno.
And I can understand why Tua's a little bit antsy when I hear stuff like that too, because Connor wanted to get paid and they told him wait, and then you saw what happened. So I get it in that aspect why Tua would want to get paid now, because you never know. But
yeah,
damn.
But man, the thing is at the same time though, and not that I'm saying anything negative per se about Connor, but at the same time, That's the price you pay, especially when he got fined $93,000 when he sat out mandatory minicamp. Well, now that you're injured and now that you're not collecting a paycheck, was it worth it for you to sit out those 3 days and get fined $93,000? Probably not. That's just how I feel about it.
Yo, say that again, CT. That's how you feel about what?
So Connor last year when he sat out mandatory minicamp, he got fined $93,000. And then you turn around and you get injured, and now you're not collecting any money because you don't got a job because your knee's fucked. And now the question is do you regret fucking giving up that $93,000?
I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm not too worried about it though.
Oh, I'm not, because it ain't my problem. But I'm saying if I'm Connor Williams.
Oh yeah, man. He's screwed, man.
He's gonna regret it at some point. You know?
Yeah, and it's like you wanted to be greedy, which again I understand, and I'm pro athlete in it. Get your money while you can, and I get that.
Right.
But for you to come out and do the Dolphins the way you did and be like, oh, well, I'm going to sign with you, but then turn around and go, oh, well, I want more money. And you're going to sit out mandatory camp, get fined, and now all of a sudden you're injured and you ain't collecting no paycheck. I guarantee you that $93,000 would help right about now.
That's what I'm saying. And I think that's what it's coming down to with the Tua contract. Because, I mean, when you start talking about millions, you know.
Yeah, that does sound like that. There's one I thought of too, Bleezy. Because what if Tua gets paid this year and then he gets hurt? Well, he's the opposite of that. He's happy as fuck he just got a check. Because now he's hurt. Now he's hurt and he still gets paid.
Right.
Yeah, it's the guaranteed money. And that's part of it. And the thing though, here's my thing about this though. Everybody's making it out to be, oh, well, it's a hold in. He's not playing 11 on 11. He's only doing 7 on 7s. Well, ask fucking Ryan Tannehill about that when he fucking tore his ACL the second time when he was fucking playing 7 on 7. So it really doesn't make sense to me that if I get maybe, okay, I'm holding out an 11 on 11s just to show you I can. But if Tua is really worried about, oh, I want to hold in for injury, then you wouldn't be doing 7 on 7s either. You know what I mean? Colin, you're muted. Oh, shit.
Say that again? Or say that again?
No, I was saying, so that you were making that argument. I was saying, though, but with Tua, if that's the concern, if the concern is about being injured, why is it that he's willing to play 7 on 7 but not 11 on 11? You can get injured just as easily in 7 on 7 and 11 on 11 when nobody's hitting you anyway. There's always a risk of a non-contact injury.
Yeah, I agree with that, bro. And that's why I don't care about this new kickoff rule either, because I'm fine with having our best guys back there returning. Because if you're going to get hurt, if we're going to play this game where we're talking about we don't want you out there so you don't get hurt, man, I don't like all that. So I want them out. I want the best guys out there. When
talk to him, Colin. Yeah. Talk to him.
Hey, here's that cup of water.
Hey. Nah, I agree with Colin, but at the same time, like we said, though, Bleezy, I think that a lot of those major concern issues were more so on the previous kickoff rules. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, why unnecessarily put a guy out there? But
Right.
this year, okay, there's still going to be risk involved, and I get it. But I think that with the way that the rules are now, you have a higher likelihood if you're a faster guy to score versus the previous one. It was like, bro, unless all the fucking stars align and 8 different guys make the perfect block at the same time to get a fucking kickoff, touchdown on a kickoff, versus now this closer aspect. Maybe the blocks aren't as important.
We should do a special show about the breakdown of this new special teams kickoff deal, because really, CT, we've been talking
this guy
about
walk up might have pink eye, bro. So I got to stay back, man. I can't get pink eye. My coworker's putting on gloves right now, Sarah.
He's got pink eye.
Yes, sorry for the interruption.
She's got pink eye.
Listen, I really gotta get to work, so you gotta hurry up and tell me what you want. What you want?
Hold on. She's got pink.
Okay.
All right, we're not gonna go there. All right, CT. But really, the key, CT, is going to be the blockers, right?
Well, the thing is it? Because I understand the necessity of the blockers.
Yeah.
In the old style, but hold on though. In the old style, though, the blockers were much more important in the fact that you're literally running from the 35 all the way down to possibly the opponent's goal line trying to cover a kick. So that means the returning team, all of the blocks have to be perfect to set up a return. Whereas I think this new one where, they're much closer, but the thing is because they're more compact and closer to the line of scrimmage, if your guy has more agileness and quickness, they may be able to get up to full speed before guys that used to be gunners and all that can quote unquote get up to full speed.
It's completely different. But I think now
I don't think the blocks are as important though. I mean,
I don't think the blockers. Who are you going to put in there? Your offensive lineman? You probably should, right? Who are you going to put in there?
I don't know how I feel about that because not very how many starting offensive linemen are on kickoffs, like full on kickoff duty.
This is an interesting twist the NFL is doing, and I kind of dig it. I like it because it's going to be interesting. Everybody's going to be talking about it, especially they're not talking about it that much right now, but when the season comes on, everybody's going to be talking about it. It's going to be the talk. And I'm looking forward to it. And I'm sure they're already practicing the deal. And I'm sure in preseason, we're going to get a taste. I guess, CT, that's when we'll see what we really think about the kickoff rule in preseason, because we'll see what it looks like.
Only 12 more weeks, baby, right? 12 more weeks.
Yeah, 12 more weeks, baby.
12 more weeks. Go.
Thursday. But
that's all right. Hey, just in time for Father's Day. Next Sunday, House of Dragons Season 2 comes on. So that'll at least get me through 8 weeks. I just got to find something else to get me through the other 4 weeks.
Hey, I just got Call of Duty. Which one is it? I downloaded it. I just got into Call of Duty. I'm not that big of a player, but I got started in Warzone, and I realized how bad I was. And then I downloaded Call of Duty Remastered or something, And dude, that's one of the best video games I've ever played in my life. That's
No,
great.
you gotta try Fortnite, Bleezy. That's actually the real deal. It sounds like it's for kids.
Man, nah. See, this is where Colin, I love you, but I'm going to tell you, he's not going to want to play Fortnite because, listen, Bleezy, you and I are older school guys. This Fortnite shit, you can build stuff like you build stuff as you're trying to fight people, and that's just stupid to me.
No, it's like Call of Duty, but better, Bleezy.
He's not going to play, bro. It's like you have to build shit while you're trying to fight people. It's fucking stupid.
They have a zero build mode to where, yeah, you could build in certain modes, but if you don't know what you're doing, it's hard. But they have zero build. But anyways, it's a good game.
I just got in. I've always played FIFA. I got really good at FIFA, but I had the Warzone Call of Duty downloaded on my PlayStation, which is free.
Man. It's free.
Which is free. But so you go in there at like somebody like me goes in there and plays in a battle royal. I mean, I'm in there with guys that are experts. The only people that are in there,
though, right?
Oh well, I get shot in the back every time. I get shot in the back.
Yeah, exactly. But you got a bunch of freaking you got a bunch of like 12, 13-year-olds that are in there whooping your ass, please.
Yeah, bro. I'm like, I gotta get a better platform, and then I downloaded the Call of Duty remastered or whatever it is, and it's fucking. I'm very impressed because I've been playing video games my whole life, and I love the Grand Theft Auto games. I haven't played that in fucking forever, but I love FIFA too.
Bro, hey, me and you're on Xbox or PlayStation?
I got a PS4 right now.
That's why you got to get Fortnite because you could play with Xbox.
Well, you can with FIFA. FIFA is cross-platform. Yeah, bro, one of these, I'm going to download FIFA on the new Xbox. We got the brand new Xbox last year, 2 years, whatever it fucking was when it came out.
Yeah. We'll play
I'm going to download that shit and we'll come whoop that. And we can play against each other. And then when I whoop that ass, bro, we can fucking go play teams. We can go play teams.
We're on Twitch. That's what Twitch is all about, right?
Yeah. If you guys know FIFA, did you guys like the FIFA World Cup games? Those were my favorites.
No, the World Cup ones are cheap as fuck, bro.
The last one I have is FIFA 22 or 23. 23, I think.
True. I don't like the normal ones, bro. I like the World Cup ones. Back when
I understand the World Cup ones, and they are fun because you get to fucking play international games and whatever. The problem is, though, because you don't play the regular ones, the graphics are similar. However, like the game engine and all of the mechanics and shit of the game, because it's a World Cup one, it's almost like they go cheap on it, and the animations and shit, they're not as various or different as they are in the regular game, and the World Cup ones just seem fucking cheap.
True. I get
Does that make sense? You know what I mean? Like, it's a gimmick. It's not like they're trying to make the gameplay awesome. It's the gimmick of we can sell FIFA to internationally to every fucking country as long as they have a World Cup team. It's almost, for me, the World Cup FIFAs are like NFL Street and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, they're just gimmicks.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean.
Todd, what's going on, Todd? Damn, your ass is up late. It's almost 11 o'clock, brother. What are you doing?
Todd,
let's not talk about how bad today went. Let's just talk about some good stuff.
What's up, Todd?
Hey, like the Panthers whooping that ass last night, baby. Fucking 1-0, baby. 1-0.
How about the Kelly Cup? The Kelly Cup.
What's going on? What's going on, Bleezy?
What's up, Todd?
How you been, bro?
Let's just say this morning I woke up, my tire was flat on my car. So I had to wait for roadside assistance with the company to come out. They didn't get out till 11. I got out at 11, worked till about 3 o'clock, and then my power steering pump went. in the car.
I know it.
Went in the middle of a turn, so I took off the side mirror on a garbage can, pulling into somebody's yard.
Hold on. What happened with the garbage can?
I was pulling into somebody's yard, and the power steering pump went in the middle of the turn. And I just clipped the garbage can with the side mirror. So now the power steering pump's out, so I had to wait. They didn't get to me until 7 o'clock tonight to bring me to the shop and with a tow truck from 3 o'clock. So I was in 101 temperature all day.
Fuck.
Dude, I got there, they gave me another car, and I came straight home. I'm like, fuck tonight.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey, so you know what? On that note, let's talk about, I know you've seen it, Kurt Warner talking Tua and telling all the Tua haters to pipe down. You ain't talking about shit, like Ludacris used to say, saying you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Stop
it. I tell you what, he was talking about arm strength, remember?
Yep. I have him. I already brought him up.
Kurt Warner ain't got arm strength.
Yep, just like Kurt Warner said. He said, y'all motherfuckers said the same shit about me that you're saying about Tua. And guess what? I'm a fucking Hall of Famer and multiple time Super Bowl winner.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know that's what he said.
I can name 2 other quarterbacks that didn't have arm strength that I know of.
Drew Brees.
3. That's one.
And I hate to say this because it's not a diss, but it's fact. Bob Greasy did not have an arm.
All right. What about Joe Montana and Steve Young didn't have the strongest arms? They're both.
No, they didn't. Well, I will give Montana credit. Montana had a fucking better arm than Steve Young, but Montana again was no, Justin Herbert, Josh Allen.
Exactly, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And how many Super Bowls do they have combined?
Exactly.
Hey, Montana had all the arm you needed. In my opinion, Joe Montana is the best quarterback I've ever seen.
Yeah, well,
you know what?
That's. Yeah, you can shrug your shoulders, but I'll tell you this: if you're gonna, and I understand your argument because it's the same thing we make about Tua, right? So Dan Marino is the best pocket passer, big-armed quarterback,
right?
But then you get into Steve Young, and Steve Young's ability to process was elite. But then you get in. Hold on, though, real quick, Bleezy. But then Montana was the one that could extend plays.
What it do? What's up?
Yes, sir. Can I get a Let's Go Dolphins?
Let's go Dolphins. I'm from Miami.
Hold on.
Yes, sir.
Miami Beach, they is on top of the game. I ain't following the game. They are, though.
Hey, give him a.
Hey, hold on, real quick, Colin. Ask him. Hold on, real quick. Ask him. Tell him we need the fans' view. Is he concerned about the defensive line? Is he concerned about the defensive line?
Concerned, or are we gonna ball out? What do you think?
How can anyone go against the Dolphins?
Yes,
that is stupid.
Hey, tell him to sub to the channel and he'll get a free sandwich.
Yo,
tell him to sub to the channel and he'll get a free sandwich.
Content live on YouTube, bro.
Tell him to sub up. Okay. Where were we?
No, but
we were talking about. God damn it! We both keep on taking him.
We're talking about Joe Montana.
Yeah, I was saying about
the thing about Joe Montana, Todd, is he had so much savvy.
Mm-hmm.
He would win a fucking Super Bowl.
Did you hear what he said? Did you hear the story about him in the Super Bowl?
He's talking about John Candy and all that.
Yep. He took time to do that to calm everybody down before the last drive. He knew they were going to win.
And so you know who Joe Montana said who he thinks is the best quarterback ever? Dan Marino. Joe Montana said the best quarterback ever is Dan Marino.
And that's where I was trying to make the argument, though, Bleezy, is again, just like the Tua situation. Like now, you got a Mahomes, you got a Josh Allen, you got a Tua. All of them are elite in certain things, right? Then obviously Mahomes is above everybody. But in that same aspect, you had Dan Marino, who's the strong-armed, freaking had the best arm, best pocket passer type quarterback. But then you had Steve Young, and Steve Young was more so, anticipatory throws, being smart, almost a la a Tom Brady, right? Really, really smart, but not physically gifted. And then you had Joe Montana, who he didn't have the arm like Dan Marino. He didn't have the intelligence like Steve Young, but he had the ability to do off platform, when the play breaks down and, all of these things that, and again, they all had their strengths and they all had their weaknesses, but they were all great quarterbacks. And that's what frustrates me about the argument now of people want to act like you have to be the total package to be great. And if you don't have the total package, then you're not. Well, no NFL quarterback right now is the total package.
I will never.
Go ahead, Todd.
I was going to say I'll never be able to tell you who the greatest quarterback is because I don't know if any quarterback today could play with the rules that they had back then. You know what I mean?
Who said that, Bob Greasy was a game manager? Or who was talking about that?
I was talking about Bob Greasy when I didn't say he was a game manager. I said that he was another example of quarterbacks that were successful that didn't have a strong arm. Right. Bob Greasy did not have a strong arm, but he still was successful.
Have you ever looked up Bob Greasy's total stats and seen how much football was different?
Yeah, and the fact that he actually played for 2 years prior to Jimmy Johnson coming in, where they didn't win and they didn't play so very well.
That was not Bob Greasy.
Yo, that was the homie Eric, dude.
No, that was Brian Greasy. That was Brian Greasy.
Brian Greasy. Sorry, the Brian Greasy. My bad. Yeah.
I'm talking about Bob Greasy.
Yo,
Bob Greasy. Hey, Bleezy, look up Bob Greasy's career stats. You'll laugh.
Are they low as fuck?
Oh yeah.
Hey, but he was a winner, man. And so, okay, Todd. So, what do you contribute? Okay, Todd. Was Bob Greasy a game manager?
Very much so, and the reason why I say that, you had Larry Zonka, Kick,
Don Shula,
and Mercury Morris in the backfield,
and Don Shula coaching,
who was all about the run game then and defense.
Wow! Breaking news. Bob Greasy was a game manager.
Hey, seriously, look up his career stats, Bleezy.
I believe it. I'll look him up here in a second. I've never thought about that, but it's true. He was a grinder. He wasn't that great of a passer.
You know what? I gotta get this off my chest. Todd, I haven't said hi to you today because you already know the Gators are coming for those Hurricanes.
No, they're not.
Let's go.
Hey, that's fine because just like the Gators are gonna get their ass whooped, so is Ole Miss. Ole Miss is gonna get their ass whooped when the Gamecocks roll in that bitch and smack them around. Let's fucking go.
That's at South Carolina.
I know you're gonna. You're gonna come and get your ass whooped.
Bleezy.
Yes, sir.
In 197 career games.
Yes, sir.
Or in 14 seasons, I'm sorry, 14 seasons, he had 25,000 yards, which is less than 2,000 yards a season.
Jesus.
Yeah, but you got to think about back then, bro. There was no pass interference. There was no holding. There was none of that bullshit.
I'm saying they relied on the running game.
Right.
His career passer rating is 77.
And I agree, but again, we're talking about, like we said, the rules today, where quarterbacks light this shit up. You can't compare that the same way on defense.
All right.
The fact that they could essentially fucking maul you, and there was nothing you could do about it.
What was Shula's big claim to fame? He took Marino when Marino came in and changed the entire offense from being a run-oriented offense to a passing attack.
Right.
Yep. And I remember that Shula during the interview that we did, way back on the other channels, Bleezy was Zito. Remember when Zito came in? Yeah. And he had that interview with him. And he told us that even Shula said after, a few decades of the rules changing and whatever, he goes, "Oh my God, if I could have Dan Marino in this soft ass pussy league," he said, "Oh my God.
Game over." Right.
And even Dan Marino said he would have had like 80,000 yards in his career.
Hey, no, listen. Marino flat out said, "I would pass for 8,000 yards a season."
Yeah, exactly. And he played 10
years.
And he played 10 years, which would have been 80,000 yards.
Everybody welcome MCJB to the
I had to beat Bleezy
to the panel. Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, if Marino had today's rules, there would be records that would never have been touched.
Exactly.
What's up, MC, what you up to, bro?
Not much. Just headed home from work.
But that's why I don't respect anything in sports much anymore compared to back then.
Todd.
What up, MC?
What's up?
You were supposed to come. Hey, MC, you were supposed to come by and see me on the way back through.
I never came back.
You're still there?
Yeah, I live here now. I'm in Orlando.
Oh shit.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry.
Yes,
it's all good, bro. It's all good, brother.
Hey, how's the lacrosse in Orlando, bro?
Oh, dude, I was dying today.
Oh, I bet, bro. It's damn 97 degrees out here.
Hey, all y'all can shut the hell up because I spent 5 hours almost in the sun by my car at 101 degrees.
Hey, and we know that Todd's old ass got that big ass beard too. I guarantee you that beard was dripping sweat, baby. Dripping sweat.
Your beard stank. You need to wash that shit. That's why.
Hey, but what I was trying to say to Bleezy, I don't respect any sports these days because they've all become soft.
Yeah, no, you're right, bro. You're right.
Even basketball. You look at the old clips in basketball.
Wait. Todd, what'd you say? I'm sorry, I had to intervene.
All the new sports have gotten soft compared to how they used to be.
No, you gotta watch a lacrosse game.
Oh my God! Look, we're not talking lacrosse.
I'm talking about.
But fuck. You have metal sticks. You are whacking each other with metal sticks. Pause. No homo.
But no, and I get that, but that's not what we're talking about. Like the comparison.
We're talking about physicality. We're talking about Michael Jordan and the Detroit Pistons back in the day, shit like that, right, Todd?
But yes, MC. Just chill for a second. We're not trying to say that. We're trying to say professional sports, and the fact that there's comparisons. Like people want to talk about, Dan Marino, Steve Young, Montana versus, Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes and Aaron Rodgers and this.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not an apples to apples comparison. It's an apples to oranges comparison. And that's why when we have debates, and we've done it, Amicus and I backstage one time went on for like 4 hours about how you have to have the greatest player of an era. You cannot have a greatest player all time because you cannot fairly compare them. It's not fair.
Let me ask you a question. Do you honestly think Tom Brady would have all those rings back in the days when you used to be able to hit his receivers all the way downfield, hit him wherever you wanted? Dude, he wouldn't have lasted.
Absolutely not. Shit.
He would have not.
He would have got some rings.
Dude, how many quarterbacks back then played into their 40s? Not.
But here's my thing, though, is on that specifically. We talked about the fact that Steve Young was the Tom Brady of his era, right? Even Steve Young had the better physical ability to hold up to the rules given that time. And that's where it's not fair. You cannot compare different eras. It's not possible.
Here we are talking about all these great quarterbacks. Hell, one of the most physical gifted quarterbacks I've ever seen, besides Marino, second during that era, was John Elway.
John Elway. I knew you were going to say that.
Then you got fucking Warren Moon, though. Warren Moon he had a fucking rocket, and he fucking could he could run dudes over. Like, but the thing is as dirty and as fucked up as defenses and players were back then, if you had Josh Allen out there trying to do what Warren Moon did, Josh Allen would fucking be dead within a year.
Warren Moon did not run though. He
didn't.
No, I'm saying the arm strength, the comparison of the arm strength thing. I'm just saying
that was the run and shoot, which is crazy because that's what Doc Brown was a part of.
You know what I find funny? Think back then, right? If you think back then and think now, how many devastating injuries did you see compared to nowadays with quarterbacks?
What do you mean? More than or more now?
But here's the thing. You can't argue that because that's, again, an apples to oranges. Because at the same time, yes, back in the day, they were much more physical. However,
but there weren't as many injuries.
You got to go to the point, though, Todd. At the same time, nowadays, medical advances can prevent certain injuries. So I don't think that's a fair apples to apples comparison.
But CT, I'm saying there was less quarterbacks you seen going down for the year back then than you do nowadays with knee injuries and this and that, because all the players are taught to hit low now compared to what they were hitting up high back then.
Yeah, but then the drawback to that is they also had way more concussions that were never reported, and so again, it's not an apples to apples comparison.
I agree with you
and
on
that's where
that,
I kind of get frustrated. It's the same thing with the NBA.
No, I'm agreeing with you, but what I'm saying is, I also think a lot of the injuries. Remember back in the days, you could have 3 a days, and it was always with pads. Nowadays, the players are not used to playing physical.
They're soft. They're fucking pussies.
Yeah,
I agree. But then you look at hockey, bro. Hockey fucking 25 years ago compared to the pussy shit now. I know you hate hockey, Colin, because your team sucks.
I'm just shitting, bro.
Who's your team, Colin?
He's a Lightning fan, bro. He was You don't remember on the show when he told us the Lightning were going to sweep the Panthers and the Panthers whooped that ass? That's why he doesn't like hockey right now.
It's true.
He doesn't like seeing the Panthers about to win that Stanley Cup when he thought that the Lightning were going to be the ones winning that Stanley Cup.
You know what Colin reminds me of? A spoiled ass Patriot fan.
Damn.
Bro.
Hey, that's true. But another one that he reminds me of. Hey, and I love Colin, but hey, Colin is good at the grill over there because he's used to flip flopping. Is when one of his Orlando teams sucks, he's got to move on to the fucking next one and hope they fucking win. He's on that Tampa Bay Devil Ray fucking pack right now because his other 2 teams got their ass whooped in the Magic and the Lightning. So he just got to go on to the next one.
Yeah, that's true. The Rays are down bad right now too, though. They're 3 games under 500. But hey, we're still rocking with the Gators baseball team, baby.
Oh,
We're
see,
going to the
look,
College
see, he
World
had to
Series.
flip it up to fucking college now. I'll enjoy my South Carolina natty, though. I'll enjoy us bringing home another natty. I'll enjoy it.
Hey, CT, you talked about.
I got more natties. I got more natties than all of y'all fucking schools put together. Just because they're not in football don't mean shit.
Hey, CT.
Go ahead. My bad.
You know. Remember how you talked about the NHL being soft?
Yeah.
Why do you think all the teams are having trouble with the Panthers? Dude, they had 63 hits last night in the game.
I'm aware, bro.
They doubled.
Not only that, but the thing is, and we had talked about not only the hits. I was talking to a buddy of mine who's actually a former fucking, what do they call it? AHL, American Hockey League, like the the under leagues or whatever.
Yeah.
And I hadn't talked to him. I hadn't talked to him for about a year, and he called me when the Panthers won last night, and he was like, "Hey man, we got to talk, bro." I spent like 2 hours talking to him, and he was like, "This is the problem with the new NHL. They took from again, when you had the incidental fight here and there, they wouldn't even they wouldn't do shit, right?" Now he goes, even if two guys throw punches, one throws a punch, the other one throws it back, it's automatic 5-minute major. He said he had been playing for. He's older. He's my age, in his mid to late 30s, and he said, "Man, back in the day in AHL, you could have a full fucking brawl, and nobody was getting a motherfucking penalty. Like nobody."
And y'all should try to work here.
He said literally they had bench clearing brawls and not a single person got penalized. He said now they can't even fucking touch each other if there's any semblance of a fight. And apparently the NHL rule is if both fighters reciprocate, meaning both throw a punch, it's an automatic 5 minutes.
You know what I love about watching the
puss. That is fucking puss.
I watched the post game of last night after the Panthers won, and I saw all the Panthers hit the interviews. They all look fine. You get pictures of the Edmonton. There's what's his name, McDavid, blood on
all
his
fucking
chin,
bruised up, battered, fucking beaten.
Yeah, he has blood all over his face, in his beard, and it's like, damn, y'all are getting your ass kicked.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, love that.
Man, I can't. For me, I wish I need to come down and throw a rubber rat because I did it in '97. I got to get my ass down there and get one. It ain't gonna happen, but it was. Actually, it was '97 because it went into the next year.
Nope, not in hockey. It doesn't. It was '96.
It was. Did they not call it the '96/'97 season?
Nope.
Or is it just 96 period?
Now. It's the same time as now. It's 96.
Okay.
But
I think
I told you, I had a buddy of mine. His dad was a fucking electrical engineer. He worked on all the fucking arenas, bro. We got free tickets all the fucking time. I went to the Heat winning the first two. I missed the last one because I was gone. I had moved away already. But bro, I saw a lot of them. When the Marlins won the World Series, I was there. I got to watch a lot of good shit. I was very fortunate.
You know what's fucked up? I sat back last night. I'm like, the Panthers are about to win a Stanley Cup if they could just win 3 more. The Marlins have won 2 World Series that I've seen. The Heat have won titles that I've seen.
Sounds like Alabama.
My fucking Dolphins haven't given me shit.
Yeah.
Well, hey, this year's the fucking time. Hey, did you guys know that it would be if the Miami Dolphins even make it to the Super Bowl, it'll be the first time in all of sports history that one city's team has gone to the finals and or won a championship.
Yep.
In the same year.
No, not the same year.
Yes.
Nope. It's happened one other time.
No, Boston. Yes. Boston lost in the conference finals. They did not make it to the finals.
No, it was a California thing.
California. Who?
Yep. Shit.
Tell them what's up, Todd.
I gotta look it up. I know the Dodgers.
I read the article, and the article talked about it'd be the first time in history.
No, it'll be the first time in history that all four major sports in one city has won a title in the careers of the franchises. No other city has had every franchise sport. The Heat have won.
But we've already done that, though. The Miami Dolphins have already won a Super Bowl. The Panthers
have not won a
win the Stanley Cup. Okay, that's right. Okay, yeah.
Yes, it'll be the first time if the Panthers win a Stanley Cup, then all four major sports have won a title in the city.
That would be fucking awesome. But I swear, you got to find me that so I can send it to that reporter or that writer and be like, hey, it's already happened, bitch.
Oh.
Because I read it. It's because I do the Phins. If you guys don't know about phinsnews.com/newswire, every article on the face of the earth that mentions the Miami Dolphins, it gets put there, and you can click on them and read all of them. One of them is called Miami Sports Nation. And Miami Sports Nation is just they do articles for across all sports, and one of their articles was if the Dolphins make it to the Super Bowl, whether they win or not, will be the first time that 3 of the major sports have gotten to the finals in the same year, whether they've won or not, because they've had many a times where 2 teams have won championships in the same city, but the third one doesn't make it to the finals.
Hey, the Dodgers and the Lakers did it the same year in 2020.
Yeah, the Dodgers. Yeah, that's 2. That's not 3. That's the whole point.
I'm saying, you were asking earlier about 2 in 1 year. The Dodgers and the Lakers.
No. I wasn't. I was saying that all 3 of the major sports have been to a final, like final in 1 year.
That can't happen for us this year. The Heat got knocked out in the playoffs.
No. I'm not saying. I was saying if the Marlins went, because you were saying about how the Marlins were doing.
The Marlins.
So if the Marlins and the Heat and the Dolphins all get to the final, it would be the first time in history.
But the Marlins ain't going nowhere.
I mean, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's possible.
Hey, Todd, what do you think about skinny Tua?
I want to see him play. That's it. I want to see him stay healthy and play.
He lost a lot of weight. Are you concerned?
No.
What about Kurt Warner's comments on Tua, Todd?
The problem was the way he fell. And if he learned how to fall, no matter what weight you are, you're going to fall. If you know how to fall, you're going to prevent those injuries.
Right.
Bro, the fuck, man. I love y'all, but I'm so sick of you fucking stupid fucks worrying about concussions. Dude.
I'm not worried about it. That's what I just said. I'm not worried about it.
I know. I'm not saying you. I'm saying Dolphins fans in general. I keep hearing about it. Like Amicus brings it up, and it's like, oh my God, you guys are so fucking ignorant. Like
Amicus brings it up just to piss you off. So
I know Amicus does, just like I bring up Josh Allen fucking, not winning a Super Bowl, Bills not winning a Super Bowl and choking on dicks. But no, I'm saying in general, even the legitimate people who have legitimate concerns about it, it's like, dude, if you would spend 2 days, just 2 days, go to Google Scholar, okay? It's free for everyone, okay? It's free. Go to Google Scholar and go do some research on the re-ingination, which is a fancy word for somebody having a reoccurrence of the same injury in concussions. I'm sick of fucking having to educate people on this. Do your own research. Go to Google Scholars. Re-ingination of concussions. Please do your own fucking research, you stupid fucks.
I know you all don't like him, but Reason brought up a good point on his show back a while. He's a Pittsburgh Penguins fan in hockey. One of the players that he used to follow on his Pittsburgh had major concussion issues for like 2 years. And then all of a sudden, the rest of his career, he won championships, no concussions. Get over it.
Nah, it's just, but the problem is like we had the argument with Cap earlier.
I don't have a problem with that reason.
All right, well, I'm just saying, but I'm just saying, that's hockey. That's worse than football when it comes to concussions and getting hit.
Yeah, and again, I don't have problems with Reason. It's been a while, but I don't give a shit. But the whole point is it's like Cap for Life said earlier, and this is what really fucking aggravates me, though, Todd, is the same stupid, ignorant fucks regurgitating the same fucking narratives over and over, even though they have scientifically and or through evaluation have been disproven, but you still continue to spout the nonsense. I get tired of it.
I had 3 concussions in 1 year, and it was all different types of concussions.
Whoa. Yeah. Okay, what happened? Can you run through them quick?
One was at school. Got my head into the wall when we were playing some kind of like dodgeball in class or in PE when it was raining outside.
So that's one.
All right, I felt a little nauseous. They said I had a concussion. The other one was playing outside with some friends, and it took more than one to tackle me. And I went up in the air, and I came down on my head.
Okay.
Again, everything felt, I felt crappy, and I was having problems. I was dizzy.
Okay.
Todd forgot another concussion. He was getting dicked down so hard that his head started hurting.
Oh, shut up.
I was going to say either that or Josh Allen dick smacked him and he knocked him unconscious.
The third one was the worst. The third one was the worst. And that was me. That was me and my friend out playing street ball. And I bent down to run over him. He went down to tackle me, and we went head to head at full speed. And I was unconscious before I hit the ground, and the ground woke me up.
Crown on crown.
Yes, sir.
That one was bad because when I got up, they're like, "You all right?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine." I went to play, and everything was like moving in slow motion. And I'm sitting here like, "Okay." They're like, "Dude, Todd's out of it. Take him home." And I'm like, let's go. All right. Start walking real slow.
But what do you think about the fact that, so another thing, I mean, we talked a little bit about Kurt Warner, and I'm not going to go into all that because, again, Teeny's a fucking dumbass. But how do you feel comfortability-wise with the defensive line, both interior and exterior? Because we spoke a little bit about the depth. We know, I've already said you're not going to see Bradley Chubb until after the bye.
Right.
You're probably not going to see Jalen Phillips until, even if he comes back week 1, he's not going to be 100%. Just the same way we dealt with.
Hold on. Did you see Jalen Phillips troll? Oh, what's his name? Our beat reporter,
Omar. Yeah.
Omar.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I died.
Yeah. So if you guys did not know about this, so Omar Kelly last year.
Week. No, last week.
Not sorry. No. Not yeah, no.
It was the first week of OTAs.
The first week of OTAs, it was last month. At the beginning of OTAs, Jalen Phillips had came out and he was doing some work on the sideline with trainers. He was not participating in any football activities, but he had a limp. He was out limping, and it was obvious from the video. It was obvious he had a limp. And so later on that day, they allowed Phillips to be interviewed, and Omar was calling him out for the limp and whatever. Well, in OT or mandatory minicamp, Jalen Phillips came out in the day that the media was allowed to be there, and he came running out of the facility, and he started yelling at Omar, going, "Look, no limp! Look, no limp!" Which is fine, but again, Jalen Phillips, he's not going to be 100% week 1, even if he's playing. It's the same shit that we dealt with when Cam Wake had his Achilles injury. The first 8 weeks of the season, he played like shit. And then the rest of the season, he balled the fuck out. My thing was, though, Todd, and what we're asking is, if Jalen Phillips comes back, even in week 1, which I've already said, both of them aren't going to be back until late October, early November. Even if he does, and he does play, and he's not playing well, what depth do we have there? We literally have, and we went through the roster.
I know.
We have Jordan Brooks. We have Duke Riley. We have Mo Kamara. We have Shaw.
Jordan Brooks is our middle linebacker. He's our Mike.
No, he's not. Andrew, Anthony, whatever is the inside guy.
No, he's the backup. Jordan Brooks is our starting Mike. That's what he was in Seattle.
Okay.
I've heard otherwise by Omar. Omar said that Jordan Brooks was playing on the outside.
Who's Omar saying is going to be the starting Mike?
Listen,
Listen, Jordan Brooks.
Look up Jordan Brooks' position. It's going to say inside linebacker. He's going to be the starting Mike.
We don't have another fucking Mike. It's got to be him.
No, it was supposedly Anthony Walker Jr.
No, he is a backup. That's why he signed up for $1 million, and we got Jordan Brooks same position for $8 million. He's our backup in passing downs.
Yeah, but Omar and fucking Omar. Hold on.
Long Jr.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, David Long Jr. is going to be next to one of them, Anthony
Brooks.
Walker Jr. or Jordan, but Anthony Popar and David Fuentes and Omar, David Fuentes, Popar, and what's the other Chris Perkins all said that Jordan Brooks was playing at the outside linebacker in veteran minicamp.
Listen, he's going to be our starting middle linebacker. I guarantee it. He's going to be our Mike.
So you think that maybe that work was just we ain't got nobody else there, or what?
Yes. Plus cross training. Plus cross training in case we have nobody there and something needs to go down.
Well, that's the way it's fucking looking, because we went through. It's Duke Riley, Mo Kamara, Chop Robinson, and Ender Igor Evenderdash.
I'm over Duke Riley.
Hold up. Here's our 4 middle linebackers. That's going to be probably on the depth chart. It's going to be You're going to have David Long Jr., Gordon Brooks. You're going to have that one guy you just got done bringing up. And I got to go. The wife's calling.
Okay, bro.
All right. Peace. But yeah, man, like I said,
Duke Riley, dude. I mean, whatever. You know, it kind of makes me wonder why.
Now, hold on though. I'm not gonna trash Duke because and this is where I was trying to bring up earlier, Bleezy, is when AVG got injured and Duke came in, he didn't play terrible. But the problem is you get to the point where if you bring in a backup or you bring in a rookie where, okay, one of my stars gets injured, yeah, you can bring an AVG in. You can bring a Duke Riley in, and they can play serviceable, right?
Right.
But if both of the star guys on both sides of the line are gone, now you're going to ask two rookies and all these other guys to try to. That's where I am largely concerned.
Yeah.
It's one thing if you got Bradley Chubb on one side and Mo Kamara or Chop on the other. You could work with that, right?
Right.
Or if you had Jalen Phillips on one side and Mo or Chop on the other, you could work with that.
Sure.
But having Jalen Phillips and Bradley Chubb, no AVG, there's nothing there.
You know, I mean, like I said, the whole linebacker position is taking on a new look, you know.
Yeah.
In general, with the defense nowadays, they're all hybrid. They're all, you know, got a bunch of fucking DBs on the backside.
Then why draft guys? But why draft guys like Tyndall, who is a fucking bust?
Well, you gotta have somebody in the middle. You would think Tyndall would be a good hybrid linebacker. I think that's what we were thinking.
But the thing is, yeah, but the issue with that was we already had a high quote unquote hybrid in Baker. Granted, he was overpaid and played like shit. But the whole thing was what we were really missing. It's not that we were missing a hybrid linebacker, Bleezy. What we were missing is an instinctual, physical middle linebacker that allowed other linebackers to be hybrids.
Maybe that's what they thought. Maybe we probably thought we were getting that in Tyndall.
No, Tyndall was a carbon copy of Jerome Baker.
But maybe they thought
that's why he was drafted.
Maybe they thought he was more than that.
No, they didn't. Bullshit.
We drafted
his scouting report. His scouting report and everything that we were tried to be sold on was he had the ability to cover in the short area. He had the ability to cover in the short area, and he was a good blitzing linebacker. That's fucking Jerome Baker.
Hang on. I'm pulling up.
Pull it up. They compared Channing Tyndall to Baker.
How big is he? Hang on.
I don't give a fuck how big he is. The dude cannot stop the run.
He's only okay. He's only 24 years old. First of all, let's see.
I don't give a fuck about the age.
He's 6'2". He is 6'2", 236.
And again, I'm 6'2", 225. That doesn't make me. That doesn't mean that I can come in and be a fucking. That doesn't mean that I can come in and be a middle linebacker. I was 6'2", 220, all the way back to 18 years old. Doesn't mean that I could have been a linebacker.
Hey, check it out. Channing Tindall.
Yeah, man.
24 years old.
Is that Ryder? Did Ryder do a one on him?
Over here.
A whole 9 minutes. Yep, Ryder McConnell. I'll have to go watch that, but
Channing Tindall, yeah.
I don't know. I'm not impressed with Tindall. I'm not impressed with the outside linebackers. I am concerned with the interior D-line.
Columbia, South Carolina.
Okay, I'm glad he was a South Carolina born, but he don't play like a South Carolina player. He ain't got no toughness, bro. He ain't got no toughness.
Here's the stats of the past 2 years.
Exactly.
3-8.
Yeah, exactly.
22, 8-23. Come on, Channing. Come on.
And the funny thing about that though is I'll tell you this. You know what even fucks you up more about that stat? What? He played on special teams. Yeah. That's where he got his tackles from. He didn't play in defense. He played special teams.
Channing.
Now we're asking him to fucking do something. Forget about it.
We're trying to cheer for you, Channing. Work with us.
Hey, we're trying, bro. Just like I try with Eichenberg, I try with Austin Jackson, I try with all, but Channing Tindall, no, I'm sorry, he's a bust. I'm sorry, he's a bust. But hey, we got 125 in the room. I know it's not all on YouTube. For those of y'all on Twitch, Twitter, X, whatever, all of those, come on over to YouTube, smash that like button, sub if you haven't. Hit that notification bell. We're here every Monday night, 8:30. We will be here tomorrow night. We do impromptu shows throughout the week. And let's get it.
Hang on. What's Colin got going on? Hang on. Go back to
He's
Colin.
just flipping some burgers, buddy. It's not impressive. He's flipping some burgers. Okay.
Yeah, let's see what he is. That it?
No, that's not it.
No, he's create. Oh, look at this.
Look shit! I didn't see that. Okay, that's better. That looks fucking nice. Let's go.
Look at the pickle placement.
Yeah, the pickles are the fuck. There should be no pickles on there.
That burger right there is the one I would want.
I would too, minus the fucking pickles. They're fucking wet, dirty socks, bro. I don't eat that shit. Put the camera down and wrap the burger up, damn it.
Hey, look at that wrap. That's like the Aki.
Hey, don't give him the fucked up wrap, Colin. Don't give him the fucked up wrap where they pull it out and it falls out. Put the camera down and fucking get it.
Doing it the Aki way.
The Aki way.
Hey, yeah. The Aki way.
Sure.
Hey, you know you gotta get that coconut water too, bro.
The Aki way. Give it to him the Aki way, Colin.
Maybe.
The fact that Colin is trying to do some origami shit while holding the camera is some fucked up shit. But anyway.
Give it to him the Aki way.
Hey.
Put that camera down and wrap that shit up the right way, sir.
Hey, we've been on here for over 2 hours. You want to call it a night, Bleezy?
Tomorrow night. We're coming back at you. I pulled CT. I pulled CT out of the buckle brush tonight.
Yes, you did.
CT did not want to do a show, and I pulled him out of the buckle brush. And I said, CT, we got to do a show for the people, my brother.
Okay.
Absolutely. I felt guilty.
Love you, CT.
Yeah, man. Love you too, man. I just say for all the viewers, I felt guilty. We had a lot of stuff going on. The girls had cheer camp this week. My wife had mandatory overtime, so Dad had to fucking handle the business. I had to go deal with the crunchy crazy moms. That was not fucking fun. Bleezy was actually on the fucking phone with me. You know, we were chatting it up, and I was sitting in the truck waiting on fucking her. because they wouldn't let us go inside and sit. So I was chilling in the truck going, damn it, what am I going to do for the next 2 hours? But you got to do what you got to do. Get the fucking family
No,
in.
you gotta do
But
what you gotta do. For sure.
hey, I appreciate everybody coming out tonight. We talked a little bit about the Warner thing. For those of y'all want to come on over tomorrow night, we'll chat it up. I know a lot of people like to spend their Sundays with family.
I got a couple of topics that I didn't even bring up tonight because I want to
knock your socks off.
Yes, sir. Hey, we didn't even want to talk about the Warner thing tonight. We didn't even want to talk about that or the Warner thing tonight, but we are men of the fans, baby, and we had to give you that fucking Warner talk, and we're gonna have a banging show for y'all tomorrow.
Stay tuned.
But I kind of felt guilty, so we had to give you guys one extra show.
Hang on, who is this?
Anus.
There's only one watching.
Yes, sir. Hey, that's fucking hilarious, brother. You got Anus Campbell, and that's fine. It's probably that fag Lewis, which is fine.
No,
you can get your bitch ass up on here on the fucking panel. Hold on, Bleezy. Hold on, Bleezy. Shut up for a second. Whoever the fuck Anus Campbell is, bro. The link has been dropped like 8 times. I got 127 in the fucking room. Bring your ass up here, bro. But you won't because you're a bitch. But that's fine. Let's get it.
That's Michael K. Is who it is.
Nah, it's not Michael K. Michael K is fucking retarded, but he ain't that retarded. So let's get it, baby. We'll see you guys tomorrow night, NBC. But that's good.
Hold on. Put more chili on those fries, bro.
They're for me.
Oh, they're for you? I was about to say, man, if that's my chili cheese fries, I'd be like, dude.
Yeah, don't be skimping, bro. God damn. Don't be skimping.
You got to spread it out, bro. You got a big lava.
I didn't really want it that bad, but I know CT loves chili cheese fries, so I tried to make a quick set.
Oh nah, man. See, that's not even on me. Yeah, he said it was already taken. Yeah, it's taken by a real one, brother, not a pussy ass bitch. But anyway,
this guy's trying to come at CT.
I don't give a fuck, man.
Oh, hold on, it's Michael K. Hang on.
Michael K in the building. Was it Michael K?
You like my Anus Campbell name or what?
Oh shit! I thought you were that bitch Lewis, bro. Come on, dog.
I know.
I knew it.
I guess that Ennis Campbell caused some shit with somebody.
Lewis is the guy that they've been fighting with.
Hang on, what happened? Ennis got into it with somebody?
Ennis and Lewis have been getting into it for like 2 or 3 months now, bro.
No. This Ennis Campbell, and I don't know the dude's name. I can't remember, but Ennis Campbell told him he wasn't allowed to talk to certain people.
We don't do that all the time. It's more of an inside joke that we were.
You know what I mean? What did go?
Right, so I've got Monte.
Hold on.
Who's talking?
Hang on. Mute Colin.
I did. He's good.
Okay.
All right. Ennis Campbell, or Anus, told some dude that he wasn't allowed to come around because he was talking to certain people.
Okay.
And that was the whole conversation. So there was a whole thing about it the other night. I was laughing my balls off.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Look, I know Ennis, and I love Ennis. Ennis has always been a straightforward dude. I don't know what the circumstances are. I need to know all of them.
Who is he talking about?
I don't remember. You got to go back to the TFTG, their last episode.
Nah, I don't watch that bullshit.
I'm talking to Bleezy.
Did Ennis go on TFTG?
No, he hasn't been around.
Yeah, I figured he probably didn't.
Yeah, he hasn't been around. I guess all this happened on Twitter.
Ennis is cool with me, man, as far as I'm concerned.
Exactly, bro. But
I don't remember the name of the dude that he told. It was just on there, so I created a name. Because every time I go to,
okay, Anus Campbell. I said that's Michael K.
That's why I came up as soon as it was guessed.
Hey, TDR in the building. Irvin, fucking bro, you've been over here fucking ignoring the show. Even though I brought this show up so I could talk about. Hold on, Bleezy.
What up, Spidey?
Hold on real quick. Spidey, I done created this whole goddamn show just to talk shit about this Coach Murray or whoever who's an unfucking-employed coach who want to come at my boy Spidey, and you don't even show up for the show, bro. I already done said TDR in the building. PDR, drop the link. If y'all are going to come up here, I'll run the show for another 30, 45. But if not, we got to close it down, bro. Let's get it.
Mikey, you gotta hit me up when you're down here, bro. When you're down here,
I'm working on it. I actually might be in Tampa next week.
Holler at me.
Yeah, not this upcoming week. The next week. There's a reefer trailer in Tampa that I got to pick up.
I mean, I'm probably not.
Oh damn! You coming? Are you gonna drive? You gonna fly down and drive it back, or what?
No, it's a trailer. No, I got to take a reefer.
I got to.
A buddy of mine
we got about an hour. You ready for that?
I'm down for an hour. I am down for an hour. I don't have to be to work until 9, so I'm down.
A buddy of mine has a reefer trailer that's going to Atlanta.
Okay.
If I drop that off, then I'm going to go down to Tampa and pick up another reefer and bring it back here.
Damn, that's a long ass motherfucking drive, brother.
That's what truckers do. They drive.
I know, but damn.
I'll do it in a day. I'll do it in a day and a half because I can run paper logs.
Yeah, you're hitting.
There you go.
Lot lizards in between.
Oh yeah, he gonna get the midget lot lizards. He don't like the full size.
TDR, what do you know about a lot lizard?
I just know of them. They're mysterious creatures.
They're not that mysterious, bro.
All right, hey TDR, I want to ask you why you came on. This whole show was really geared toward Kurt Warner's defense of Tua. The ignorant people like fucking TD Phins talk, trying to question Kurt Warner asking him, explain to me the difference between accuracy and anticipation and timing, because TD wanted to say that Kurt Warner was full of shit on his evaluation of Tua. Kurt Warner responds, explain to me the difference. And it's been 3 days now, and TD doesn't have an answer. So what do you think about that?
Hey, man, everybody has the right to challenge anyone who they want. The problem is with TD is he doesn't realize, dude, he is not one of the greatest football minds of all time, and he's talking to one of the greatest football minds of all time.
Exactly.
So, I mean, you better be fucking on your P's and Q's if you come at Kurt Warner, you know?
Yes, sir.
And it's unfortunate that there are so many people that follow TD Phins talk. Not that he's not a good guy or he doesn't have a chemistry that's followable, but he just doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, dude.
See, here's the thing, TDR, though. Here's the thing. On certain aspects, he does. He actually has good takes on certain things.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to the quarterback position, that it's just indescribable.
CT, you haven't figured it out yet. That whole AFC East roundtable, that's all they do is watch shows and repeat what they hear from other people.
Oh, I'm very well aware, and that's what I was talking about. Is it gets so frustrating that, I said this at the very beginning of the show when we talked about the Kurt Warner stuff and TD challenging him, having no answer and whatever. It's when people listen to ignorant fucks and regurgitate the same shit. And I get tired of it because it's the same thing with Tua and the concussions. Is I called it, and I'll do it again. Google Scholar. It's free for all y'all motherfuckers. Okay, Google Scholar. Go Google Scholar. The re-ingination, meaning the reoccurrence of an injury, the re-ingination of concussions.
Yeah.
And then come have a conversation with me.
And
y'all motherfuckers want to regurgitate the same shit for fucking months. But if you took about 2 days to actually research, you'd stop saying the stupid fucking bullshit you're saying. Because all you're doing is embarrassing yourself.
Well,
For people who know what the fuck they're talking about, all you're doing is embarrassing yourself.
What are you talking about?
Well, TD is perfectly fine with embarrassing himself because he's getting those clicks, bro. He knows what he's doing. He doesn't have to be an expert.
That's right. No, and believe me, I like TD, but he trolls a lot. He trolls almost too much. I would have more respect for him if he didn't troll that much.
Well, he blocked me. He blocked me because I told him, like, he wants to parade his Christianity around. Cool, I'm a Christian too. I said, hey, man, if you're going to be a Christian, how could you be okay with trolling? You're bringing negativity to this world. That's not very Christian-like.
And not only that, but just like our boy Amicus, who's also a fucking biblical scholar and huge Christian, he goes, I never say anything negative about Tua in any light. Do I criticize his game? Absolutely. However, when you go to the trolling aspect and you purposefully disseminate information that is untrue about another Christian, is not fucking Christian-like.
Yeah, and another person, period. I mean, it's just bad internally. It's just bad for the body. I don't know why he's okay with it, but
because it's the money. He got the fame from that one commercial that he was in because of his little, viral reaction or whatever. And it all comes down to, again, it all comes down to this, is he got popular. He got popular because he trolled and talked shit about Tua.
No, because he's a good guy.
Because of the Miami Miracle.
I'm not saying he's not a good guy. That's not what I'm saying.
Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. How much money do you actually think he makes off of his channel? He probably doesn't. He probably doesn't make $100 a week.
It can't be that much, bro.
His wife does a good job as a realtor in Florida.
Yes, and I understand that, but a lot of that does come along with, and just like others in the community have stated, they don't make shit from YouTube. What they make money from is then the advertisers that they shout out on their show. They're not making money off of YouTube. They're making money off the advertisers.
Who's his advertisers?
Mando.
All of them do. All of them do. Bet US, and this and that and the other.
How much do they pay?
I actually know exactly what they make.
What?
They make good money, man.
I know. I got little birdies, bro. I know exactly what they make.
Talk to it.
It's good. They have a deal. It's a. What's that?
No, go ahead, because I found out somebody that was approached by Bet US, so I kind of have an idea what they were offered.
Okay, yeah.
So
I'm not going to tell you specific numbers because I'm not going to throw anybody out there, but I will say that it's more than $100, and they have pretty good deals. But
in like a month or a week.
But they all have kickbacks, though. See, but it's not about just the money from the advertising; it's the kickbacks. It's when they go and put that promo code in, they go do this, they go do that, they get kickbacks. I know for a fact.
Do you even know how Bet US works?
Yeah, I happen to know for a fact that one of them makes $1,500 a week, and that's not even the one with the most clicks.
That's probably Dan Mitchell because he does a lot of content, man.
No, I'm not talking about the AFC East. I'm talking about in the Dolphins community, there is somebody that makes $1,500 a week.
$1,500 a week.
I'd
say that'd be Dudley or TD.
I am not divulging. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he said, "I will not confirm nor deny. Just let him go. Let him go, though.
Hold on.
Let him go,
Do you guys
Bleezy."
even know? Do you even know how BetUS works? You deposit real money, and if you
have to
win,
do
they pay you back in
$25.
crypto.
And you have to at least do $25, which is crap. Pleasy will
And
tell
they
you. If
pay
you
you
want to
back
know a
in.
real betting app, ask Pleasy. He'll take you to the real betting site.
They pay you back in crypto. It's a scam.
Realtor, I mean, or it would be or Reason. I could see Reason.
Or can he he told you he's not going to name the names. Can you just let him finish? That'd be great.
Go ahead, TDR.
Nothing. It's definitely profitable, and somebody in TD's situation, he's making money off of this. Don't shortchange him now. Now YouTube
Exactly.
might be not paying him shit,
Exactly.
but he's making money off of his sponsors, like you said, and there's definitely reason for him to continue to grow and expand, and that's what he has done. He's formulated this algorithm of, I'm gonna get enough people who are negative as shit onto my platform, and we're just gonna keep expanding. But now I will say this: he let what the fuck's his name, Barry Cunningham, in on his show, and he very quickly saw that was just the stupidest thing, and he cut him off. Dude, I'm telling you, everybody in the Dolphins community cut that guy off.
Barry is a egomaniac.
Yeah.
He's a narcissist. The dude literally, he will say anything to anyone if he thinks that that's going to bring viewers to his channel. And I'm not going to talk about politics or whatever, but he does other stuff that he tries to drum up shit with in the same way. And it creates so much controversy, which is why we run the show the way that we do, is we don't need all that extra bullshit. If you want to come here and talk Phins, let's fucking do it. But that's it. We're not out here fucking trolling for fucking viewers. I don't give a fuck.
I look back, the last Cunningham video on the Dolphins was 3 months ago.
Yeah.
And now he does.
What's up with that?
He's blackballed.
Now he does nothing but politics.
Why y'all even bringing him up, bro? He's so irrelevant. Like, I haven't heard about him in months, bro.
Well, it was
he's
just a transient.
so
It was a
insignificant,
transient point, Spidey. It was just a transient point. That's
now. What were y'all talking about? Were y'all talking about TD?
Yeah,
we were talking about people who have a narrative they push financially, and they do it in a way in which it's not necessarily based on their true opinion. It's based on, how do I feel I can make the most money?
Listen,
because
TD's always been about his pockets. He's always been about his pockets.
Yeah.
He's going to do whatever it takes to put pockets. Think about when he was trying to do TD Colts talk and TD Jets talk, all that stuff that he was going off trying to do. He's all about his money. That's it.
Right. Yeah, that's how you're supposed to be, man. You're supposed to be all about the money. So, hey,
you can't hate
that. Yeah, and the thing is look, I love you, Colin, but that's an ignorant young man's point of view. Money does not make you happy. And at the end of the day, if you are fucking people over just to quote unquote make your money, that doesn't make you, just as TDR said, not only is it unchristian like, which TD proposes or pretends to be, you should do it for the love of the information shared, which is what this show is about.
Listen, I'm not saying all the fans that go into these chats are not knowledgeable, but there are some young fans that go to everybody's chat and watches it.
What's up, boys?
And they are getting turned the wrong way by TD.
Spidey in the building. What's going on, Spidey? And I agree, Todd. That's all I tried to say earlier about when you hear
man, I'm sorry.
somebody
I'm sorry.
regurgitate. Hold on, real quick, Spidey. Todd, what we said it is when you when somebody regurgitates the same talking points over and over and over. When you have young, impressionable individuals who don't do their own research, then guess what? Now, when they come on my channel, I have to fucking try to educate them because you've already fucking corrupted their ignorant fucking mind.
Or they come on so full of hate they can't even have an open mind to anything else.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
TD,
So CT, I'm sorry I came late, bro. I know you guys were looking for me.
Spidey, how are you doing,
I
my
was on
brother?
space.
We
What's
were
good? What's
looking
good?
for
What's
you.
good?
Hey, I told this Coach Murray, this fucking
That idiot. Yeah.
this unemployed guy that tried to go at Kurt Warner.
Unemployed football
Just the
coach.
same. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. No. He's not a football coach. He said in his profile,
Whatever he is.
"Hey, I'm a free agent OC/DC. If you're
CT, I don't
interested,
care if you're a
please
coach or
hit
not.
me up."
well, the other day, I go to that Bet US the huddle, which is just the AFC roundtable with a different name. And TD actually had the balls to tell people in the chat that the Bills run some sort of 4-3 defense, and they don't. I looked it up. I looked up what he said, and I never even heard of what it was. And he said this
It
was
was some stupid bullshit that he heard, like you said, Mikey. Is he heard some other stupid fucker say that, and he goes, "Oh, I'm gonna parrot that. I'm gonna repeat that."
Michael K, long time no see.
What's up, Todd?
Hey, how about our Panthers?
How about them? They got the.
Oh yeah.
You know what? If it wasn't for Bob,
Bob is
Edmonton
amazing.
would have won.
Dude,
Edmonton would have won 7-1.
Bob is amazing though in the playoffs.
Yes,
For a 35-year-old.
Yeah, when he's not getting ran into earlier this year, when he got ran into and his fucking shoulder was fucked. Yeah, now he's fully healthy and this bitch is balling.
Barbrovsky and Barkov like put up a defensive clinic last night, bro. Barkov was blocking so many fucking shots. There was one where he had to fucking extend himself, dog.
Don't forget Bennett, who had
Barkey
11
was
hits.
sick, though.
Hey, realtor.
Nasty.
Hey, realtor. What about my girl from Edmonton that shows those tits?
After
I done fucking told you. I done told you, Bleezy. If you wanted to see titties, she should have been in the Panthers jersey because Edmonton ain't scoring shit. And guess what happened? Edmonton didn't score shit.
Go Everblades.
I wonder if they had a camera on her.
She got rid of all her social media.
She did what?
Got rid of all her social media.
I'm sure she did. She had all them thirsty fuckers all over her shit.
But I see the Panthers girl from like way back showing her tits and putting them on the glass, and it's like a edit of her and the Edmonton girl like tit battling, like flash battling.
Yeah.
Hey,
the
Michael
fact
K.
that you need attention that bad that you are flash battling another girl.
I can't pay attention to their channel, man. I can't pay attention to it. It's all the worst podcasters for the AFC roundtable.
What's that, the huddle?
Yeah, no, I can't pay attention to anything TD does with anybody in the.
Mikey, what's your opinion on Danny?
Dan Mitchell?
Hey, I love the AFC.
Dan Mitchell. There's a very good chance that Dan Mitchell could be the most uninformed casual Bills fans there is.
So he joins TD with the Dolphins.
Yeah. Oh, he's brutal. I'll tell you what I did. I'm such an asshole. Dan actually had the balls to say that they were gonna run an AFC East roundtable event at a bar near the Bills Stadium. Well, the very first one he named, I know the owner, so I called him up. I said, "You hire him." I said, "You let them go there. There's going to be problems, so you can make the choice." So they're not having it there, and he's going to the Orchard Park Chamber of Commerce to tell all the other bar owners, don't let them have it at their bar either.
Hey, the AFC's roundtable is the real deal, man. When you can get 4 guys together from the same division and make a show, that's fucking badass, man.
Yeah, well, the thing
very
is
cool.
we do this shit on a fucking weekly basis, and we don't have a bunch of retards out here like Dan Mitchell. What's the Patriots guy? What's the Patriots guy?
Yep.
Master of work.
TD's
He's
on
not
that
there
shit.
anymore,
TD's
though.
on that shit. He doesn't know. TD's on that
Master at twerk.
No,
Master at twerk. You got TD. You got a bunch of fucking retards, bro. You got a bunch of caves.
Guys that don't know football. That guys, a bunch of guys that don't know football. That's what it is.
No, they're chill guys,
Let me tell you something.
Colin,
These guys
stop, bro.
think,
Stop.
Colin,
You don't
stop
sound
it.
good.
Just they're chill guys.
Just
Yeah,
stop,
they're
bro.
cool to hang with. That doesn't mean that they're
they
smart.
do good content.
Go, Mike.
Well, what's good content, Colin? You know, that's like saying you know how to make a hamburger. We all seen that you don't.
No, I do.
Ow.
Big Mike. Wait, Big Mike. Come on, man.
Come on. Go, Mike.
Hey, Mike
say
just had the fucking clip of the year against Colin and saying, if you think these motherfuckers put out good content, you fucked. And there ain't no saving you.
Well, I would say that Colby and Richie are actually not bad, and I think that they've been informed to dull themselves down because it's supposed to be a very casual type show.
Here's the problem. This is the problem that I have. These guys, all 4 of them, think that they know more than any GM, any owner, any coach, any team doctor. They know more than these guys do about all 32 teams. And that's an issue. That's a problem when they're actually putting that out there that they know more than what these, people running the teams know.
Yeah.
Well, I want to ask you this based on that comment right there, Mikey. I want to ask you a legitimate fucking question.
Lord.
I know you've heard because you traveled the Dolphin spaces. Kurt Warner comes out in defense of Tua, and he crushes guys like TD and all these fucking ignorant fucks who think they know what the fuck they're talking about, including Mr. Coach Murray, who says he has a master's degree. And as a professional myself, I want to see your credentials, you fuck, because I think you're full of shit. The things that you say are fucking retarded, and the things that you say are inaccurate. But irregardless, my whole point is how do you see Kurt Warner coming out in defense of Tua and saying, I wasn't the strongest armed quarterback. You guys shit on me for the same thing, yet I ended up winning multiple Super Bowls. I'm a Hall of Famer. I've never made quote unquote throw you want to argue about. How do you feel about that?
What is there to feel? That's just an opinion. You know, what Kurt Warner says is just an opinion.
Right. That's true.
But do you not think that I would take, and you've made the same argument just as Amicus has, I will make a defined set of, I'm going to believe this guy over you. Well, I would believe Kurt Warner over any motherfucker that comes on my goddamn panel.
You're right. And
what Kurt Warner said was not
over TV.
You're right, but I would also probably believe what JT O'Sullivan or Jordan Palmer says over what Kurt Warner says. And I don't know what those two have said. I don't know what they said.
Same things.
I don't know what they said about Tua.
I watched JT O'Sullivan. He said the same thing. But what you're saying is that there's two parts to it. One is fact and one is opinion. The first part that Kurt Warner is saying is he's one of the best anticipatory throwers. I mean, these things are all measurable. We know that. But what his opinion was that Tua, what did he say? Damn, now I'm blanking.
I've got the exact quotes. I'm going to pull them up for you, and we'll go from there because.
But essentially, what he said was Miami's not using him in a role to where he can be a second or third read quarterback. Is essentially what he said.
Oh,
well,
but he
no,
also
that's
said
not what
there's
he said.
He said there's a reason why he's getting to his first read only, and then he said he doesn't think that it's talent wise.
And again,
meaning it's schematic.
Yeah. So again, this is the exact fucking post. He says, and this is reference to Greg Cosell and the podcast that he did with, I don't remember who the fuck it was, and it doesn't matter. But he says, you guys know I love you, but what does that mean? And what he's referring to is they made the argument that Tua does not have the arm strength that, again, a guy like Josh Allen or a guy like Justin Herbert or a guy like Aaron Rodgers in his prime. Okay, that's fine.
Which is personal
but
to
he
him
says,
because
hold on, real quick, TDR. He says, but what does that mean? His talent of quick processing, anticipation, and accuracy would make 90% of NFL quarterbacks better. But we act as if he doesn't have the talent to be great. What I believe is the offense and Tua must improve on getting beyond the first option. That ability to give compliments and the ability of Tua to get them when available is the biggest shortcoming in my opinion. And that's not a quote unquote talent based, so to speak. So what he's saying there in that tweet is 90% of quarterbacks wish they were as good as Tua in these certain categories. That's number one.
He never said that.
Oh my God! It says word for word. His quick processing, anticipation, and accuracy would make 90% of NFL QBs better. Saying that if 90% of QBs in the NFL had his talent at those three aspects of their game, they would be much better.
GT, that's an opinion. That's an opinion.
Okay. Now, that's fine.
Measurable.
That's fine. It can be an opinion, but I take the opinion of a Hall of Famer and multi-time Super Bowl winning quarterback over a guy like Greg Cosell, who never played the game. Oh, but he's the master of all 22. Oh, his uncle is Howard Cosell. Okay, I don't give a fuck about who you're related to and this, that, and the other. If you don't know what you're talking about, you don't know what you're talking about.
So wait a minute. So you mean to tell me that you can't be a smart football mind if you never played the game?
I'm saying I would take. No, I said I would take the opinion of an actual NFL quarterback who is a Hall of Fame quarterback, who is a multiple super time winning quarterback. I take his opinion over that of a guy who has never played the game. Period.
And CT, how does Kurt Warner, how did he play the game? Was he Josh Allen or was he Tua?
No. Hold on. I'm gonna get you with this next one right here. So the reason I brought this up, and it actually speaks to Josh Allen. Is it this one or no? That's the one that I was calling out my boy Spidey and defending him against his coach Murray fucking unemployed fuck. Did you delete shit? God damn you.
Like,
Stop deleting my shit, fucking Bleezy. Here it is. What's the next one? He actually takes a shot. No, that's the TD one. All right, we'll go to TD real quick. And he disagrees with Kurt Warner, and he goes, "Quick processing, false. Anticipation, mistaking spot throwing and timing with anticipation. Accuracy, good, but not as near elite as many think. Greg is right. It's a lack of his talent. Subpar arm strength limits the offense's true potential. He talks about inability to process post snap. He talks about that when you hit the view more, and again, I'm not pulling up 5,000 of these, but it's the same narratives we've heard over and over. Now, is it? Nope, that's the first one. There you go. All right. So on this one, all right. So on this one, this coach guy who's unemployed, by the way, and begging for high schools and colleges to hire him. He says that Tua can't throw certain throws. He can't throw this route. He can't throw that route. He can't throw this route. He can't throw that route. And then he brings up and says, "Oh, well, can you show me when it has Tua made a throw like this?" And the video at the very top is the video of Lamar Jackson throwing a 45-yard touchdown pass. Granted, highly inaccurate. He just chucked it up. His receiver caught it and scored a touchdown. But Kurt Warner blasts his ass and says, "I've never made a single throw like that." And yes, he can make some of the throws you talk about, but like many of us, but he has to make them on anticipation rather than being late and throwing a laser. So he's specifically talking nasty about a guy named Josh Allen. So what he's saying is, I'd rather have a quarterback that has better decision-making, anticipation, and accuracy rather than somebody being slow at their reads. Josh Allen.
Yeah, where did he ever say Josh Allen? You know, I think
but keep it on topic, CT. Keep it on topic, because
that is on topic. The on topic is saying he would rather have a guy that has anticipation rather than being late and throwing a laser. So just because you have the arm strength and you can be late on your reads.
But CT.
Go ahead.
Yeah, listen. Now, I was just going to say Tua has to throw with anticipation and on time because he doesn't have the arm strength to make a late read and fit a ball into a tight window. It'll probably be batted down or intercepted. So Tua has to throw with excellent timing and anticipation. That's why he predetermines where he wants to go pre-snap.
So did Kurt Warner too. So this is personal with
and
him.
That's exactly TDR.
Bro,
get him, brother. Get him, because
Kurt Warner
fucking Kurt Warner, fucking Kurt Warner disproved the same bullshit that y'all talking right now. Get him, TDR.
Let me ask you
another thing.
Right. Spidey,
go ahead, Spidey.
Let TDR go, and then we'll go.
No. I'm not. No, I want to hear Irving, but no. What I was just saying is that Kurt Warner is that type of a quarterback, so it can be done. So he's just saying, like, who the fuck are you to tell me that this shit can't be done because I'm in the Hall of Fame, bud?
Yeah, and the whole point, I want to eclipse that. His exact quote was, "You guys are making the same discriminatory comments about me that you were or that you are against Tua." You guys said that I didn't have a rocket arm. You told me I was a one-read quarterback. Everybody said that, oh, you were on the greatest show on turf. Oh, it's about your weapons. You're not a good quarterback. You did it because of all the weapons you had. And Kurt Warner flat out said, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about.
Again, it's all opinion. Everything you've said is his opinion. There's been no.
And that's fine. You can say it's opinion, but the statistics back up his opinion.
Right,
so
well,
again,
here's
stats are not everything. You can go and make stats say anything you want. I called out that fucking bum, Alan Popar, and he goes, oh, tell me when Tua did this, this, or this. And I gave multiple examples. And then I said, oh, but you said give me one. I gave you four.
TT, can you share the link that I sent you? It was the first one. Check, it's just the last two that I sent you, but it's the first one.
The last two, I'll share the first one. All right, hold on.
Yeah. Don't worry about the other two. Just worry about the last two, and click on the first tweet, on the first or thread, whatever the fuck you call it.
Is the Spidey? Did you were going back with this guy, right? This coach guy?
The coach guy or whatever his name is. I don't know. The
Coach Moore, who again, I'm not being an ass. I'm gonna call it what I call it, but this coach guy, bro, you're unemployed. You're begging for high school and colleges to hire you. There's a reason you're not hired, because the shit that's coming out of your mouth is fucking retarded. Period.
Oh, trust me, I
color in this bitch. Damn. Oh man, where in the fuck is Bleezy at? Drop that link, Bleezy. Color, you got to get your ass up here, brother. I miss you. Love you, brother. I would love it.
The link's right above it.
You know what? Hey, Color, I'm gonna text you the link and come on up here. But y'all boys, go ahead. My whole point is I would rather take the opinion of Kurt Warner than the opinion of anybody else.
Okay, here's the opinion of the Miami Dolphins. If they thought so much of Tua as Kurt Warner does, he would have a contract. That's the opinion.
See, but that's
Kurt Warner having a weak arm. Ain't nobody ever told that man he had a weak arm, bro. He is straight capping, dude.
Hey, no, he's not, because everybody knows himself called it out.
I just found.
Oh,
where'd Irving go?
He hopped out. But no, Color, I agree with you. He never had a weak arm. The thing that was said, though, Color, hold on real quick, Color. He did say you said the same thing about me. And
they
again,
no, that's what I'm challenging. They didn't. Nobody ever said that.
He's saying they did.
I was there.
He's saying they did.
Well, he can say what he wants. He's being Captain Sabaho is what he's being, because that's a straight lie.
Good call.
I didn't ever hear one person say Kurt Warner had a weak arm. Not one.
Color, I don't have the best memory, but I feel like I heard it plenty.
Maybe
I did too.
Maybe in the latter part of his career when he was with Arizona. I'll give you that.
No, I heard multiple times.
No way.
And I remember going on with the
bombs to Isaac Bruce, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
And
man, I agree when he did the BW. The whole fucking I'm gonna fake the out, I'm gonna pump fake it, and you're gonna go on the post.
When he had to put on the glove, and in Arizona later in his career, yeah, he was a little Peyton Manning-ish. You know what I mean? I'll give you that.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree. I'm just saying that the fact that
was it a Dan Marino arm? No.
But what benefit does Kurt Warner have?
The The same
to
benefit
defend
you all
Tua.
put on the haters. Clicks.
So you're saying that he's coming out
to be about clicks, right? It's not a guy like Kurt Warner who is really irrelevant. So what does he got to do? He's got to get eyes on him.
And I can agree to that to a certain extent. My question is
we're all guilty of
would you believe a Hall of Fame multi-super winning quarterback over a bunch of Joe Schmoes?
That is an appeal to authority, and you know it, bro. That is a complete.
It is, but the same thing that the Tua haters appeal to authority in the same way that they say, "Oh, well, Greg Cosell says this." It's an appeal to authority the same way.
Right. So flip a coin.
Well, here's the other thing. Just because a race car driver can drive a car doesn't mean he can fix it. Two different skill sets. So
yeah, well, a lot of people talk about McDaniel, great play designer, can't call plays.
Right.
Then that's a fact.
So your argument about who to believe just because he played the position kind of doesn't hold water.
It does.
That might be,
I would rather.
Kind of true, but
then why do we even let anybody even speak the name Dan Marino? If
no, you're missing my point. Is if I'm taking the opinion of two individuals, am I saying that one is better than the other? No, I'm saying probability-wise, color, flat out, probability-wise.
So how do you decide? What about when it's an appeal to consensus versus an appeal to authority? Which one do you choose?
I fucking do my own research. The problem is I have a problem with people regurgitating all of this shit they've heard from other people.
What I'm asking is, if 50,000 midwits told you something and only one expert told you the opposite, who do you believe there?
Again, I do my own research. I'm not these other guys that regurgitate talking points. Because I disagree. I've already said that I disagree with some of the things that Kurt Warner has said.
And likewise, I don't disagree with everything he said.
Exactly. And that's where I think that's why I love you, Color, is that's the problem with the Dolphins fan base is they're not willing to do their own research. They want to sit around and they want to base their entire opinion on regurgitating narratives on something they've heard somewhere else. And I'm tired of it.
Well, and that's the majority of football fans
can I
in
just
general.
say real quick? Can I just say, I don't know if you guys follow Kurt Warner on Twitter, and I've seen his breakdowns. I've seen him talk about football. And when I look at his breakdowns, I go, okay, he knows what he's talking about. When I hear him or when I'm reading about him, breakdowns or specific schematic, like specific things that he's talking about, I go, okay, he knows what he's talking about. And I'm not the expert of anything. I'm just saying I know a little bit, and I'm like, this guy knows ball, dude. And then there's also the fact that the guy is a Hall of Fame quarterback while being a high-level processor and having extreme anticipation. So when I put all of those things together, I don't say this guy is never wrong. I say it's probable that the guy's right. And then when he says some things about Tua, I'm like,
it's fair for you to add an authority to your calculus. It is absolutely fair to do that. Okay, but he also has to realize that just because he knows what to do and he can do it doesn't mean that Tua can.
Yeah, but he's seeing likeness in him.
Well, okay.
And then he's saying, okay, this guy is going.
But again,
that's where his authority ends. It's for me.
Yeah, and I can understand that color to a degree. My issue with that though is so when this unemployed coach comes in and says Tua can't throw this route, or this route, and he goes,
if you're giving Kurt Warner the credit for being a Hall of Fame quarterback, he's unemployed too.
Yeah, because it's an age issue.
Okay.
It's an age issue. It's not an ability.
Yeah, Hall of Fame quarterback that had to go play for another league for a while before he got another shot in the NFL.
Yeah, and I agree with that.
Turf, who had the greatest show on turf around him. Kurt Warner might be the epitome of having to have Hall of Fame weapons at each
position. And this is exactly the point I made a little while ago. This is why Kurt Warner is the perfect motherfucker to talk.
Conditions.
This is exactly why Kurt Warner is the perfect motherfucker to talk about this, because all of the Tua haters talk about, oh, it's a team around him, it's the weapons around him. Yet, had Kurt Warner not been there to facilitate, would they have done what they did? Just the same way that, again, if Tua wasn't there to facilitate,
the greatest show on turf without Isaac Bruce, Torrey Holt, Ricky Prohl, Marshall Falk, or who was there?
Akeem.
Who was their offensive guy?
Mike Martz.
Mike Martz. Something or other.
Orlando Brown was their tackle.
Hall of Fame Orlando Brown.
Yeah, and Akeem, Elijah Akeem, who was the fourth wide receiver. You got Mike Martz, who is the originator of the play action.
And
I'm going to give you the running gun.
People at 40 points a game.
Yeah, and that's what Mike McDaniel is trying to emulate. So where do you say that if a guy ran a scheme that Mike McDaniel's trying to emulate, then I think that he's fucking more knowledgeable to speak about it.
Again, that stops at he's going to do it because he's like me.
Right. Yep, I agree with you 100%, Color. 100%.
That's at which point his opinion is no more valid than anybody else's, including a failed coach that can't get a job nowhere.
Now that Coach Murray guy, the fact that he talks about to his hip injury and he talks about being a plant foot. The problem is this guy doesn't understand, and I spoke to Spidey about it. He's speaking about the fact that Tua's internal rotation is the issue. And it's one of these stupid fucks who go Google shit and go, oh, I know what I'm talking about. Well, if he's saying that the hip is still a continued issue, and the body is overcompensating for said hip issue, you would see shoulder and elbow injuries to Tua, and you do not, which means that his argument about the physicality and the physiological prevalence of the hip injury being an issue is false. And that is factual.
It's only sycophants that have claimed it was.
He fucking claims.
It's not like Tua haters are out there going, "Oh, give him some grace. He had a hip injury." No, it's not the Tua haters saying that. It's all his fans that have been saying that.
No, what I'm saying is this coach guy is saying that he had better hip strength, he had better velocity on the ball in college than he does now, which is factually inaccurate. And we've discussed this.
It would have to be because,
until you start
down the other side of the mountain, you're always gonna be stronger until that point you start faltering in life. You know what I mean?
Exactly, and that's where
stronger than he was in college.
Exactly, and
he
knows
my more
clinical
about the physics of a football than he did in college, and that
exactly not only the physics of a football, but and I've talked about this on our program quite a bit extensively. When you are in college and you have nearly 300 fucking athletes on your college football team, do you think that they're giving the individualized specificity that's necessary and or what's given in the NFL? You're out of your fucking mind. And to try to tell me that Tua's hip strength was better in college than it is now is fucking ignorant. I'm sorry. It's fucking ignorant. Oh, Jesus Christ.
The only way that would be the case is if he absolutely did no exercise.
Exactly. Exactly. And when this guy who says that he has a master's degree and he's making this argument tells me that he's a fucking retard.
Well, there's a lot of people.
If Tua was 40.
There's a lot of people that would say that Skylar Thompson is a whole lot stronger when it comes to throwing the ball than Tua, but he sure couldn't deal with what Tua was doing.
Well, maybe in the arm, like as far as
the arm thing. That's one thing.
Go on a rope without the hip rotation, probably, but it's a moot point. You know what I mean? If
what I'm saying
if he doesn't have the other goods, then it's a moot point. You know,
there had to be processing, anticipation. There had to be.
Mommy.
They had to be other things that Tua was bringing to the table.
Right, that's what I mean.
Get better than be better than a backup.
It's exactly what I mean.
Yeah,
there's
exactly.
Other things that right.
And exactly
which is
what Kurt Warner said.
About.
Exactly, TDR, like Kurt Warner said. If 90%, if 90% of the other NFL quarterbacks had what Tua had.
You see what you just did there, CT? And I was trying to stop you from doing it. Put Skylar aside. That doesn't mean that what Tua brings to the table is good enough. It could be. I'm just saying. Just because Skylar doesn't have it doesn't mean Tua does.
And I agree with that. But this is what the argument that I had is this. And this is, I'm not disputing what you're saying, Color, but this is a fact. And whether it is partially opinion, but partial fact, is there are guys, a.k.a. Josh Allen, Justin Herbert, Joe Burrow, all these guys that are quote-unquote arm queens, right?
Joe Burrow's
what
not
if
an
these arm queens, hold on, what if these arm queens had the quick processing, anticipation, and accuracy? It would make them better, right? So we can also make the argument quintessentially. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. But we can make the quintessential argument that if Tua had what he has, and he did have the arm strength, that it would fucking improve him. So that's factual.
No shit. That's why they want another quarterback.
Well, it's like Kurt Warner said, I'd rather know where I'm going.
Point for them.
First of all,
actually, I made my point.
If Tua had a stronger arm, he'd be better. You just literally made their point.
Yeah, but not every quarterback had a stronger arm that made it into the Hall of Fame, which means that it's possible.
That's true.
Yeah, but hold on. I'm trying to find the right one. Where is it? All right, right here. So, Color. Why does Kurt Warner say when they talked about all of Tua's arm strength, they brought up the Lamar Jackson throw, which I'm not getting copyrighted. I'll just screenshot it. But you guys can go on to X and watch the whole, or go look through the whole fucking thing. But it says when Kurt Warner says I've never made a throw like that. And yes, he can make some of the throws you talk about, but many of us, he has to make them on anticipation rather than being late and throwing a laser. So again, that's the duality. That's the duality. Is that not the duality?
Let me ask you.
Is that not the duality?
No, let me ask you this. That slant route that Rashad Bateman took to the house on us, was that late? That was out in front of Rashad.
No, I'm making the point that again,
bro,
you can go example by example. My whole point was,
is it possible to make this debate without saying Lamar, without criticizing Lamar Jackson throwing the football?
Well,
no, because I think that again,
tends to.
I'm not saying that Lamar Jackson is a shitty pocket thrower.
Is every single one of these quarterbacks you just labeled are hovering right around the exact same completion rate.
And I have no problem with that. But it does not change.
You act like Joe Burrow and Josh Allen are in the 50s or something.
I didn't say that. That's where I think that it's taken out of context.
Well,
I'm saying just the same way, and I'll clarify my opinion. I feel like just the same Kurt Warner said that if guys had the same metric,
his completion rate was sub 60%.
Yeah, but he also was living in a different era with different rules, with different defenses, and you cannot compare apples to oranges.
Of
you
course,
can't.
But are we going to say Dan Marino, or are we going to say Tua is more accurate than Dan Marino?
Oh, hell no. Yeah, and again, I've already said that.
I could make the argument.
Well, yeah, you could make the argument. Yes, you can. But again, that right there shows that stat fuckers,
CT, why do you telling me that a 15% difference could be chalked up by paradigm shift? Nah.
No, what I'm saying is you cannot say that comparing apples to oranges just the same way Don Shula and fucking Marino, and we had this conversation like 2 hours ago in this fucking podcast, that you cannot compare apples to oranges. And just the same way that Marino said that he would have fucking 8,000 yards a season, yeah, you may have, but that's a like you said, that's an amalgamation, right? I'm saying based on what I did, I could do this. Well, a lot of people could do this, but in reality, we can never compare the two because there's no likeness to compare the two.
Yeah, exactly. Can we talk about the gray area here, which is if we know that Tua can throw that deep ball, he's got a strong enough arm to throw the deep ball. He can throw hole shots with anticipation.
Yeah, it's
and
sufficiently
he can throw
strong. Yes, TDR, it's sufficiently strong.
And he can throw hole shots and be on time in a perfect manner. Okay, if we move forward to that, now we're talking about all speculation because we have to account for the fact that he only had 2.3 seconds to throw, and how many options did he have in that time frame?
Just like Kurt Warner said. Just like Kurt Warner said.
That for another day.
I'm just saying, I think it's important.
We're gonna
fucking
breach it right now. Let's breach it right now when Kurt Warner says that, in his opinion, the fucking problem with the Miami Dolphins offense is not quote unquote talent-based issues with Tua. His issue is quality contributions. And again, having a second or third guy where Mike McDaniel likes
having a second, third guy, or using a second or third guy.
Well, we
and that's where you're making that argument, and I'm trying to clarify that Kurt Warner says it is part of Tua and finding that second or third guy. But he said the biggest problem was having quality contributions from others, not necessarily injury wise, but he even specifically stated when you have washings, what's called washings and route development, where Mike McDaniel thought this is a great route concept, but it washed guys in together. And then you also have the argument that when you have checkdowns and they're across body from Tua's predominantly throwing hand, is that a scheme issue? Yes. Is that something that maybe Mike McDaniel can improve on?
No, it's
yes.
not.
However, yes, it absolutely fucking is.
No, it's not.
Go watch our previous fucking shows. Go educate yourself. When you have a check down crossbody, when you could easily have a fucking wide receiver or running back go to the fucking left side of the field versus the right.
That's a limitation by your quarterback.
Well, you're limiting your quarterback by doing that.
I'm just saying there's too many quarterbacks in the league that can throw just fine across body.
Yeah, and how many of those are there? Oh, you're going to pull out 2 or 3?
No, I'm going to pull out 10. I can do it. What I'm trying to say by that is there is no drop off from when I'm throwing to my natural side as to when I'm throwing cross body.
Well, if they've always put Austin Eckler right in front of Justin Herbert,
it physiologically puts you at a disadvantage, which is the same bullshit that I fucking had to educate this Coach Murray, who's fucking who's unemployed.
When he's throwing cross body 45 yards down the field on a rope into a freaking into a basket.
And again,
which is awesome to see.
Drop off on his throwing cross body.
And again, and the funny thing is go do research on the physics. So this guy, Coach Murray, whatever, who's unemployed, and I'm fucking hauled ass on him. So why is it that the original orientation of throwing cross body is anytime an individual quarterback is making a pass, you have a lead leg, you have a trail leg. The trail leg only stabilizes the pelvis, only stabilizes the fucking elevation of the throw.
He's thrown a football his entire life, man.
Well, what you're talking about, Color, look at Justin Herbert, okay? With Austin Eckler, do you think that he's thrown across his face? Or do you think that he is reading his progressions from left to right, and then he has a fucking Austin Eckler right there in front of him?
I'm not
or do you think he's going all the way across his face?
No, I'm not saying you want to scheme for that. And I doubt that Mike McDaniel is scheming for that.
I mean, he has put guys in positions to make it more difficult.
Absolutely schemed, and we did a fucking entire show on it where Mike McDaniel himself said when Tua throws interceptions cross body, it's his fault. And he goes, the reason why.
When he said that, I want to see that. I want to see that.
Oh my God. Go watch our previous shows. Go fucking then watch it. Because I've already fucking been there and done that. I'm not rehashing it. Go rewatch it.
Mike McDaniel said that until tonight.
No such clip.
I would say that he probably, because he is over motioning everything on that offense, that he is putting guys in positions where that third option or the check down might be in the wrong spot, might be in a more difficult spot for Tua to get to. And maybe he
Mike McDaniel, quote unquote, hold on, I found it. Hold on, stop. Mike McDaniel, quote unquote, and on December 27th of last year, he said, quote unquote, there are times where I tell Tua to trust the process, don't trust what you think if this is covered, this must be open. And he's referring to the check down. That is quote unquote. Go read it. Go read it. Go read it. It is quote for quote. He said, "Oh my God, this is why I can't fucking do it." Fucking people that don't understand. He said that the process with Tua, it is process oriented. It is, I tell you what to do. However, in that same show, when we talked about, and again, when we talked about this, I said,
so what part of that
it is on Tua as well.
What part of that statement is Mike McDaniel saying Tua's interceptions are because I tell him to throw crossbody? What part of that statement is him saying that?
When he says
it's crazy because usually
hold on. When he said it is process oriented, not result driven.
I don't even I don't even know what the hell he's even saying there, bro.
Well, then go figure it out.
Put it on the screen so we can.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
We'd have
you
to
guys
know the
can
question.
go back and you guys can go back and again we're gonna talk about it and say, oh, go show me this, go show me that. And I want to fucking get to another one because when I go out there and I find the fucking tables, I'll get it. But again, the exact fucking comment was the offense is result driven.
What? I will take where's the article? For fact, but it has nothing to do with saying that Tua's interceptions are because I tell him to throw crossbody.
I'm not saying that because you're correct. Because I made the argument that I fucking flat out called out Tua, which I'm a Tua lover and he has no fault. I made the same argument that I don't give a fuck what McDaniel says. I get it. It's process driven. However, if you're going cross body, you don't turn your head and just throw it before you get your eyes around. One of the problems with Tua is if Mike McDaniel's telling you trust the process. Oh, well, this guy's covered, this guy's covered, this guy's covered, this guy has to be open. Well, then you don't turn and throw the ball before you see what's there.
Problem or not, bad on Tua or not, I don't think any of that matters anyway because none of that shit is the reason we couldn't get 10 yards for a first down to beat Tennessee. None of that shit.
You're right, because Mike McDaniel's inability to use the tight end and use the seam routes is what fucking cost us.
And utilize the tight end, huh? Okay.
Maybe Tua can't. Maybe
again,
Tua
a
can't
tight end with the highest success rate of any player on the team.
Exactly. And the fact that you wanted to relegate Durham Smythe to being a bitch.
They didn't relegate him to nothing.
They did. Bro, I'm sorry. Durham Smythe is not Mike Gesicki hands-wise. But the guy can get the fuck open.
He's better than Mike Gesicki hands-wise.
Technically, he is. Technically, he is.
That's a stretch. I love you, Color.
You know what else?
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
You know what else is a stretch? The difference between his catch rate and Mike Gesicki's.
Oh,
that's like 10% or something. Durham Smythe has a better catch rate. For sure.
I don't know if I would say is a better. Okay, maybe. Okay, I will admit that maybe because of the opportunities.
That's it.
All I was trying to say is maybe, and I can agree with you guys, maybe the opportunities given to Gesicki accentuated his ability versus Smythe not getting the same opportunities maybe skews that. Okay.
3 games last year that we don't win without Durham Smythe coming up with a 25-yard first down, and you all know it because we call the games.
Durham Smythe is very good on a seam route, but he has no contested catchability, and he has no yak. He was the worst in the NFL in yak.
Fair enough.
So there's limitations there. She can't
I don't give
put him
a
in every
fuck about
situation.
yak though. TDR, hold on. TDR, I don't give a fuck about yak though. The thing is we struggled on third down getting first downs. Why not throw it to him? He doesn't have to break a tackle. Just catch the motherfucking ball, get the first down, and we move on.
And another thing, if Mike Gesicki has a higher yak than Smythe did, they're both getting 10 yards per reception. So what is Gesicki catching it at 2 yards and running 8?
Hell no.
No, but he would contest it. He'd go up.
That's Tua throwing anticipatory throws and being an elite quarterback.
It has nothing to do with Tua.
Now we're going to say it has nothing to do with the guy throwing the ball. You're right.
Dude, stop. This has to do with whether Mike Gesicki has more yak than Durham Smythe. And what I'm saying is if he does, then he must be catching it at 2 yards and running 8 because they both have 10 yards per reception.
No, that's the fact that Tua apparently, whether it was Mike Gesicki playing in the role he was, knowing that people knew, oh, Mike Gesicki's in, it's a pass play. We're going to fucking cover him. Oh, that's Durham Smythe. Oh, no, he blocks. He's not the catch-passing guy.
You know why Gesicki's yards per reception is the same as Durham Smythe and why his catch rate is lower? Because of plays like the play in the playoff game that were right in his freaking hands that he let at 40-yard range that he lets this go right through his hands.
That and where my Gesicki had balls that joined off his face mask in the end zone.
That play alone would have increased his yards per reception and his catch rate. That play
in the same way, Mike Gesicki would have been much better had he caught the 2 touchdowns that he dropped. One hit him in the hands, the other one hit him in the face mask.
Yeah, and we also have to accept the fact that if you're throwing a seam and it's tight coverage, I mean, Durham Smythe might be very good at catching the seam route, but if you fuck that up, it's an interception. So there might be they might want to pull back from that in those situations.
It has an 82 or an 81.9% chance of being completed.
Not if he's not open.
Even in that, it doesn't matter. The whole point, color, is every single throw. It doesn't matter the overall percent. If you take the context, the coverage,
let's take
cheating,
the context. Who's going to provide context? And you told me it didn't matter. I tried to provide context.
No, I'm agreeing with you that context matters. I'm saying that
at 25 yards is not context.
Well, let's talk about this.
Oh my God, I can't say shit. But all right,
color.
Every single game.
Let's talk about this. Do you think that without Justin Simmons, it might be easier to throw on the Broncos secondary than Taron Johnson against the Bills? Because Taron Johnson, if he's covering Durham Smythe, I'm thinking that it's going to be a little bit more difficult to get him the ball.
We played 17 games last year. His catch rate was 81.9%, and his success rate was 72, the highest on the team of any player.
Well, how many catches did he have against the Bills secondary?
I don't know, bro.
I would say that it's probably less than against the Giants, is my point. You know, if he's not getting open in this insane field stretch with Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle on the field.
And he is. I'm telling you, he is. Just because people don't show it all on the All-22 don't mean it ain't there.
And I agree with you, Color. I'm not arguing. I love Durham Smythe. I think that Durham Smythe should be an absolute integral part of our offense. I think that he, for whatever everybody wants to take it as,
TDR,
the running gun, the running gun play action.
The only reason I don't say he can't find guys and all like the haters say is because I have a feeling that there's been a directive in the building that has to do with Tyreek. And I think that directive has come to an end. So we might see differences this year because here's the thing. In 2021, Tua spread the ball around just fine to wide receiver 3 and 4 and tight end. So I know he can. You know what I mean?
And that's what I get irritated about, Color.
I don't think he can. You know what I mean?
I think you're going to be proven right regardless because they drafted and they brought in free agents because of that. So,
and I would agree with you that skill set, all kinds of other intangibles. Jonnu Smith is probably by default a better tight end than Smythe. I'm just simply saying at this point we were comparing to Gesicki, and secondly, I'm liking our prospects if our tight end 2 has the highest success rate of any player on our team. I'm happy with that. If somebody's telling me this other tight end is better skill set wise and our tight end 2 has those numbers, that can only be a good thing, bro.
Now, Color, I want to ask you this. TDR, I'm sorry. I want to make one quick point, and then I want to move on to another topic. Then I got to get the fuck out of here. I agree with you. You cannot compare Durham Smythe, Jonnu Smith, any of these other guys to the Gesicki. That's not an apples and oranges comparison.
However, you're all tight ends. Why can't you?
Because he's a big body slot.
Yeah,
Mike Gesicki was not a tight end.
Just a bad tight end, people. I'm sorry. I'm going to say it.
Yeah.
He's just a bad tight end.
Yeah. Gesicki is more of a slot wide receiver. He's more of a slot wide receiver, somebody with a big body. He rounds his routes off. He's like a lower tier wide receiver 3. And I'm sorry, people don't like that, but I don't give a fuck. Gesicki was a lower wide receiver 3.
Everybody will think that Gesicki's a superstar tight end because Joe Burrow gets the ball in his hands, but he's not.
Exactly.
He's a mid-level at best tight end in this league that he always has.
Exactly. But I'm a hater because, I call it like it is.
But I'm not afraid to say that if Jonnu comes in and shows us what we think he can do, yeah, he's probably by default better than Smythe. But hey, that's got to happen.
I don't know if I agree with that, though. I don't know if I agree with that, Color.
That's got to happen first, though, because some people were saying the same thing about Tyler Kroft when we brought his ass in here, too. So, just saying.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about Tyler Kroft. He's a bitch. My thing is I'm sorry, but I like Smythe because he has the ability in the receiving department, but his strength is in the blocking department. And it really fits. And we had this argument earlier, Color, is I think the reason that Kurt Warner defends to us so much is the Mike McDaniel is trying to emulate that same concept of the greatest show on turf. Is I have a quote unquote fast but dependable running game, but you can't control the passing game. So, okay, I understand that thought process. However, what is the one thing that the greatest show on turf did not have? They didn't have a tight end.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can find a tight end to fit all of the speed shit you got. I think that's a game breaker. That's just my opinion.
I don't think that a tight end is like speed wise could ever enhance a speed room.
No, I'm not talking about speed wise. I'm saying
I mean, if we're focusing on the speed of our wide receivers, that's what we're doing. No tight end is going to get any action.
And I agree with that. I'm more referring to the run game, the anonymically, is it run, is it pass, right? We talked about with Gesicki. Gesicki's in there. You know it's a pass. And then the occasional time that Gesicki's in there on a run, he whiffs on a block. So
now what if Jonnu can't block? Aren't we running into the same issue?
I agree. And that's where I think that we should have
I'm not adverse to Smith being the guy. I'm just saying,
I agree with you, Collar.
Look, all I know is Durham Smythe has been with one football team his entire career, and he's been repeatedly re-upped in his contract. Jonnu Smith is his fourth team or something.
I agree with you because
let's
at this
be real
point,
injuries.
It is injuries, but another part of that is he has a duality. That's the difference, though.
Durham Smythe has missed one football game his entire career.
He has. He's missed minimal. He hasn't missed any significance. The issue is he's multiple. He can do both. And when you have the threat of somebody that can do both, that's where it makes a difference.
Could he possibly be the Skylar Thompson of tight ends? Is that what I'm missing here?
Skylar Thompson sucks. Skylar Thompson doesn't do nothing but throw big sixes. So stop it.
Durham Smythe's a great tight end too. But don't sleep on Jody Fortson now, and don't sleep on them putting a lot of 12 personnel on the field this year.
Well, that's why I'm excited.
Fortson ain't getting shit, bro. And I hate to say this.
Job success rate than Smythe. So if they do and they bump him out, that can only be a good thing, man.
And I agree. 131 in the room. For those of y'all, all y'all are on YouTube. Come on over to YouTube, smash that like button, subscribe if you haven't, hit that notification bell. But
our new litmus test in the running back room seems to become Jeff Wilson, which is a good thing. Like if that's the guy, if that's the lowest guy on the totem pole you got to beat out, that means you have to be a good running back to make this freaking team.
Ahmed is the fucking lowest dude on the fucking
board, bro. He's gone. He's already gone.
And not only that, and I hate to say this, not only is Ahmed gone, we talked about it wide receiver wise. I don't think that Barrios makes it.
Me neither. The only thing that makes me feel like he might is the punt return, because that is very specific.
So I don't see that, because with the new kickoff change rules, we're
talking about punt return. Punt, not
yes,
kick.
But are you gonna specifically carry him for punt return?
Well, that
I don't
on
see
whether
it.
any of these new guys we brought in challenge him.
Malik Washington, and the other Washington, they have both done punt return and kick return. And again, I'm not saying that they're gonna beat him out in that aspect, but if the Dolphins say, we're going to do this on kick returns and whatever, is it really worth the contract if we're going to have a guy who's going to catch and kneel the ball anyway? That's...
What if you have 3 muffs?
Right.
And now, okay, if that happens, then okay. Hey, Barrios, I know you've been sitting on your couch, but let's go.
Well, punt return duties also require a certain amount of trust from the coach. There's a lot more involved in a punt return than just catching and running. You know what I mean? There's decisions to be made quickly while the ball's in the air, and the coach has to trust that guy. So there's a certain trust factor that those new guys have to overcome that Barrios has already gained with Mike McDaniel.
Yeah,
I agree with that. I think that, but for
This
me,
is why I think River Craycraft is safe in the wide receiver room.
really.
oh, that hot.
River,
Hold
huh?
on, hot take.
His hands,
What?
his hands, plus the fact that Mike McDaniel can trust him to be where he needs him to be on any given play.
And that he's actually a good blocker on pass plays.
Well,
Okay.
good is relative.
Oh shit.
Being in the right place when you're supposed to be means that you might just need to be standing in front of the defender. It might not even be good.
Yeah, you got a farm block,
know?
but yeah, but that's what infuriated me about fucking Gesicki. All you got to do is be in the right fucking place. But this motherfucker always found the way to be in the wrong place.
Well, we always talk about McDaniel, the timing system, Tua, and whether I think that's a good way to win going in the long term in the future. That's beside the point. That y'all agree that's what we are, and so that's going to require a lot of trust in certain guys. And Mike McDaniel is going to I'm sure Mike McDaniel has certain guys pegged as never leaving his side, and I think Craycraft might be one of those guys.
I don't disagree with it, but hey, we've been on almost 4 fucking hours. We appreciate everybody coming on. Color, love you, man. Shout out TFTG.
Yeah, I always love chopping up with both of you guys because TDR keeps me in check, But again, he's a fair interlocutor, so I don't, I know he's like, you know what I mean? Like some people you debate, and they're just coming from a place of I don't care, I'm going to say whatever I got to win the debate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, I love our
TDR ain't one of them guys.
That's where I am, and that's where I love all of you because all 3 of us do the same shit. We are fair and consistent. We're never out there. We're always rooted in.
Like, at what point did you hear TDR say that I don't do football tonight?
I would never say that.
Well, because you have a brain on your shoulders. You know what
Did
I mean?
I ever say you didn't know football, Color?
You can make your argument without the ad hominems. You know what I mean?
Exactly,
Hey, listen,
and
talk
that's
to Bill's
where
Twitter. They might disagree with you.
Oh shit! But that's where again, Color. I didn't say the same thing either. I always give you respect. That's what this show is about. We're not trying to fucking dissuade anyone from getting their opinion. At the same time, we're not dealing with stupid fucks. I don't want to hear your regurgitated talking points. That's not what this show is about. We are about intellectual conversation and Color, TDR, and a lot of guys on here. Shout out TFTG with Color, TDR. Like, we are not here for the nonsensical arguments. We are not going to waste our time on that. We are here to have intellectual conversation, and everyone in this building has brought it. And I appreciate Color you coming on, TDR. Shout out all your stuff, Color, and then give us your final thoughts.
CT, neither two of you knocked a dent in me tonight. I still ain't convinced. But
hey, that's fine. It doesn't matter. We had intellectual conversation, did we not? We're not always going to agree.
Only because at this point, there's only one person on this planet that has the ability to convince me, and that's Tua.
I agree.
It is what it is. Fortunately,
but again,
he'll have another chance to do it.
Hey, I agree, and I've said this.
That's where I've always given him credit for, because whether we like him having another chance or not, no matter what everybody said about him, the guy just says, I'm here, I've got a Dolphin jersey on, and I'm going to try to better myself. If that ain't good enough in the long run, then fuck them all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and on top of that,
I respect a guy like that.
At the end of the day, we
exactly.
want the Dolphins to do what the Panthers are doing right now. That's all I damn want.
Exactly. God damn it. You know what, TDR? You're not allowed on the show anymore because you always stole my shit. But no, it's the same concept. It really is all of us, we all have a common goal, but we disagree on everything else, and that's fine. That's what makes America great. Is we're not going to always agree on every semantical argument. But at the end of the day, it's a prove it society, just like, Color said. It's a prove it society. I have given Tua every benefit of the doubt in injury wise because of my specialty. However, there are times that I call Tua out and say, well, this don't have to do shit with your injury. You're either going to fucking do it or you're not. And I really think that at the end of the day, Tua's going to give us what we want or he's not. There are issues with Mike McDaniel and play calling. Play design is great. Play calling is not. I think he needs to give up play calling. I think situationally, not so well. But at the end, Tua has to be the man to lead us or he's not. And if he's not, bye, bitch. Bye. I don't give a fuck about Tua. Either you're going to be the guy or you're not. Either you're going to show us what you have or you're not.
See, that makes you more a hater than me.
Oh, I'm a fucking huge. Apparently, I'm a huge Tua hater because I have said on multiple times that.
But he's definitely a warrior. You can't take that away from him.
Okay, he's a warrior. That's fine. And I'm Venezuelan, being fucking Hispanic. I understand what it's like to battle shit. My entire family had to do that. I get that. But at the same time, we're talking about you're in the NFL. We're not talking about life survival. We're talking about the NFL. So either you're going to prove it or you're not. Either you're the guy or you're not. And I give him deference because of my specialty. I understand the injury. I understand all of these things. However, I'm not giving you a free pass.
Right.
Either you're going to do it or you're not.
The only difference is I give him deference because of his heart. I mean, the guy's got heart. It's a huge thing in the NFL for me and in the NFL.
I agree. And I think that, I have a strange relationship with God right now, but
give up until they make him.
Exactly. And I have a strange relationship with God, but you got to give the guy credit. He sticks to his guns. He's not one of these flip-floppers. He's not. He's a very fucking straightforward. You get what you get. So again, either you fail or you succeed, and that's how I feel. I think that Doc Brown was on this podcast 2 weeks ago when we spoke ad nauseum and in depth.
Who?
Doc Brown.
Who?
He apparently doesn't know. But anyway, I really think that I really think that a 4-year deal with the third year out really does justice to both sides. That it allows Tua, you got 2 years to prove it. We're gonna pay you average. We're not paying you above average. We're paying you average. But then third and fourth year, we have an inflated number. So if you prove to us that it's willing, make us willing to pay that inflated number, I'm fine with that. But at the same time,
the guy has never thrown for 5 touchdowns in a game.
I'm pretty sure did he not do that in the Ravens game?
That was a joke, and you obviously still haven't gotten the joke, bro.
That was a tweet that was corrected by Twitter itself. It was pretty funny.
Oh, well, I don't get on X and all that shit. You know,
again,
color. You know, I don't do that.
Anybody
So
that thinks it needed to be corrected did not get the joke. And yes, it was a bad joke. I will say it was a terrible joke. But the fact that people didn't get the joke made it an epic troll. I'm just saying, man.
Hey, troll me all you want. I done told you guys.
Let me.
I don't get on X. I don't do X. I don't do none of that shit.
CT, hold on, CT. It's June. Okay, it's the off season. People are bored. Okay.
Yep.
Whether it was AI or whether somebody actually runs that account, the joke was they never said 5 or more than 5. They said exactly 5.
Oh, okay.
Now do you get the joke?
Yeah, I do,
joke.
but it's fucking 1:30 in the morning. So
but the fact that nobody got it to the point where they have now added reader context to the freaking meme.
Yeah, but you got to give them credit. That was good clickbait. That was good clickbait.
Just epic, man.
It was, but hey,
I
love you boys. Color, shout out all of your shit. Give us your final thoughts, brother. Shout out everything. TFTG all. Go.
Cap and I just finished up a show. Go back and watch it in VOD. We break down the he stars. I wasn't there, but to start the show, but he thinks it was an AI versus AI with the dove climbing thing. I think that's hilarious. Hilarious take as well. But he does also run through the offensive line and we write down he actually thinks we'll go with 11 guys, and he went ahead and jotted down who we thought that is going to go ahead and make the team. So go check that out. Give it, subscribe. Make sure you're subscribing to MDC as well. Get these guys up to par. And one other thing, CT, there's murmurings about a guy on the Ravens that may get beat out on their offensive line. And of course, we're rumored to be involved in everything. So look out for that.
Check out fucking TFTG. They bringing the heat, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
Appreciate you, CT. TDR as always. Make sure y'all got any real estate needs. Hit this guy up on Twitter.
Yes, sir. Hey, I'm getting
probably cause him way too much work than he can handle.
Hey, TDR said, "Fuck you, bitches." TDR said, "Fuck you, bitches." Start shouting me out because I got these crazy fucks getting them.
Well, I actually assume the guy that calls himself that Dolphins realtor probably wants people to know he's involved in real estate. You know what I mean?
Bro, I actually had a Bills fan get mad at me in the comments of one of the tweets that I had. He went to my Google account and gave me a 1-star review. And under this review, he literally said, "Doesn't know ball," and like some shit like that. Wow. I'm fighting Google. I'm like, you see, this is bullshit, right?
Oh, that's hilarious, dude.
Hey, actually, as a matter of fact, TDR, I don't know who you got in your business. Hit everybody up. Give me your
Well, real quick, that would be like if you might want to check your Better Business report too, TDR. They might have thrown something on there.
Yeah, right.
But no, actually, as a matter of fact, my wife is a manager at an HOA management company. If they want to give you negative reviews, bro, I'll get fucking positive reviews from some real motherfuckers, and we gonna take care of that. Because I don't play with that. Hey, for those of you guys listening, TDR is one of the realest dudes. We've talked to him backstage. You can disagree, Dolphins wise or whatever, but this young man is an amazing human being, and I don't want to be any part of that bullshit because he's a great young man.
The only reason I came up tonight, by the way, CT, just so you know. No offense.
Oh, he said the only reason.
Damn. Well, no, I appreciate you, man, for sure. And I love talking to you guys. You know, if we're agreeing on everything, we're not learning. We're not learning shit. So, I learn from you guys all the time.
Or we're winning.
Exactly. Hey, I will take we're winning every day of the week. The only problem is with that is if we're winning, TDR is gonna be so goddamn busy that he ain't gonna be on the show because everybody gonna want to move to Miami because that's where we win it at.
Shit, man. We need to get a goal for TDR, man. Bring
Yes,
him home
sir. Yes, sir.
The Panthers probably helping you out there too a little bit.
Oh, it's hype. You know, I live in Sunrise, so I live.
Oh,
I mean, I
you
pass
know that
by.
the only people that are calling you is them Canadian fucks who are like, oh, I want to come live down here. Oh, you got a winning hockey team. I want to come down live here.
No, believe it or not, throughout all of COVID, I got all the New Yorkers, and now they're like fed up. They're like, "Damn, it's more expensive than San Francisco. I'm going back."
Well, you know what? Fuck you. That's fine. Go back to Canada, you fucking stupid fucks.
It is fun though. I don't know if you know who the Kid Leroy is.
Yes, I do.
Yeah,
Yes,
he
sir.
just had a pop-up event at the game last night, and then DJ Khaled is about to do his today, actually. So it's just like a free thing that you can just walk up to in the front of the arena.
By the way, I got an interesting take on Mike McDaniel beating the drum last night.
Oh yeah,
and it just dawned on me.
That's why they whooped that ass last night, Color. That's why they whooped that ass last night. 65 fucking hits, bro. 65 fucking hits, Color.
Do you think Mike McDaniel is planting seeds in the community to make sure he doesn't see the heat?
I think so. That he's
that's color fucking went in deep. Oh damn.
I mean, you know, he's a lot of people in this town like that guy, bro. Now, you know what I mean?
Well,
yeah,
so he's been doing
going
that,
in
and so is
deep. Damn.
and Raheem Mostert. They all go and beat the drum through the regular season.
Right. I'm just saying, like, he obviously is smart enough to do his own PR for the city too. You know,
why wouldn't you?
And I can agree with that.
Exactly,
but the thing is, though, now my question
he's
is,
a really
Color,
likable guy, so you know he might actually be able to protect himself.
and I can agree with that to an extent. The issue is I don't give a fuck what Mike McDaniel does to support the community. Now, okay, I love that he supports the community, but if you're not doing your job, I don't give a fuck what you're doing outside your job. Does that make sense?
Hey, look, Kodak Black beats the drum all the time. He still goes to jail perennially. So,
Hey,
I mean, Nelly's out
the
there.
comments,
Nelly's out there throwing first pitches
hey,
at Cardinals
hold on.
games, too.
The comments of TDR do not reflect the comments or opinions of Miami Dolphins. God, no, just kidding. Hey, fuck Cody Black. Fuck him.
No, I'm just saying, Nelly's out there throwing out first pitches in Cardinals games all the time, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. In Florida, Georgia line done broke up, and all they did was use Nelly to make their fucking name. But I digress. Anyway, hey, I love y'all. Color, real quick, final thoughts. Shout out everything you're on, TFGG. Anything you got going on, let us know, brother.
Not much, dude. It's June, so not much right now. But I am diligently working on crunching the numbers for the wide receiver production ranking list and the quarterbacks. So I'm about halfway through the work. So I'll be doing a couple shows debuting this year's production ranking list, and we'll be able to compare it to last year because I'll be using the same exact method I did last year. So it'll be nice to be able to see a change for everybody involved across the league. So look out for that coming soon. Definitely before the season starts, I'll have it done, and we'll have fun with that.
Awesome, man. Cool. Love TFTG. Love the boys. TDR. Shout out your shit. Let's get it.
Hey, man, just that Dolphins Realtor on Twitter. I got something in the works right now where I'm going to be doing like a podcast every week, on somebody else's show, but I'll announce that on Twitter. And of course, hey, man, you're going to catch me on this one. Maybe on the Phins tailgate. I pop in and out. A lot of fun. I appreciate you guys, the conversation. I appreciate you, CT, for having me on. Go Dolphins.
Yes, sir. Well, love you guys and everybody out there in the community. We're not always going to agree. For those of y'all, be respectful. That's what this show's about. We're never going to agree on everything, and intellectual conversation is what stimulates change, and the stimulation of change is what we are looking for, whether it's Dolphins or whatever. Everybody has their own opinions, and that's what we are here for. And we will leave you guys with our favorite outro, as always, and we'll see you tomorrow night, 8:30. Peace.